A 19-year-old girl was found dead in the freezer. The hotel is affiliated with the police department. The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory place is affiliated. Everything that about that hotel is affiliated with that police department in Rosemont. They have the same address. 2 live videos that was posted by those 2 people that's affiliated in gangs posted live videos in details about what happened to Kenneka, what was going to happen to Kenneka. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the images, is made up, said, and everything. Y'all people have to understand. Y'all got to figure out what's true and what's fake. And even the fake shit, I keep telling y'all over and over, the fake stuff also is telling us the real deal.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. The Kenneka Jenkins chat room. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, the Kenneka Jenkins chat room. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back. And I am back to talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Peoples, I am here because I have to chronicle my chat room off of Facebook. Now I'm going to download all of the media. I'm going to make sure that I have a copy of all of the media, because once that is gone, it's gone. But as far as all of the text messages and things like that is concerned, I don't know a way of doing that other than just capturing it all on live. And so I wanted to make sure that I keep a record of everything that I have done in the Kenneka Jenkins case, because this is where a lot of my content is. And so Facebook is changing now, and Facebook is doing something different, and they're getting rid of all of the private chat rooms and things. And so, this is why I've always make sure that I download and capture my own live. So when YouTube, Facebook, and all like this, Twitter, Instagram, don't want to capture all of the lives that you do, I make sure that I got a copy of everything that I've done. And I got at least 3 hard drives. Well, I got more hard drives, but I bought 3 new hard drives that has a lot of memory, because I want to make sure that I chronicle my memories. And so I will never, ever be without of my Kenneka Jenkins content, or any content for that matter, for any video that I have ever done and things. I want to make sure that I keep a copy of it. I don't want to store it on Google Cloud and all like that and stuff, because, you got to pay for all of that stuff, and all of that stuff adds up over time. But I want to make sure that I keep a record, a copy of my videos and things, because I worked hard on it throughout the years. And I don't want all of that stuff to go to waste, because just like Facebook, they're changing everything and stuff. And so they're going to delete everything and all. And so I get it. It is what it is. And so we have to learn how to adapt with the changing times. Now, peoples, as I had mentioned on to you the other day, many of you have a narrative when it comes down to the Kenneka Jenkins case. And so I just show you what I know. I've just shown you what I accumulate, and that's what it is. And so it ain't no reason to get mad at Edward Joseph, because at the end of the day, peoples, one of 2 things is going to happen. Either you're telling the truth or you're not. And if you don't have the truth, well, then don't say that you got the truth and try to put down and belittle everyone else who's talking about this case. Now, see, this is when I get on your tushy. This is when I get on your ass big time. Because whenever you sit here and you proclaim within this community that you have exclusively the proof and the truth, and then you want to put down everybody else, well, then, yeah, I'm going to step in because, I'm going to show you unequivocally and undeniably that you don't know what you're talking about, basically, and it's called show and tell, peoples. I mean, I don't have to get down on the people, but I have to teach them a lesson that, if you're going to talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case, well, you need to talk about it and show your proof. But don't sit up here and try to belittle everybody else talking about that you have the truth to the proof and, you want to talk about everybody else. Because, see, it's going to be people like me that is literally going to go to bat with you, and they're going to expose you for the nefarious bullshit and madness that you're speaking. Bottom line, I don't care what the other people do. It's what Edward Joseph does. Do you see what I'm saying? And I take offense to that madness that you speak. So whenever you want to come and you want to say that you got the proof to the truth, well, then you better make sure that you got the proof to the truth when it comes down to the Kenneka Jenkins case. Because if not, then if I find out about it and you're sitting here clouting that you got the proof to the truth, well, then guess what, peoples? Edward Joseph is going to be the one that's going to be on your ASS, and I am going to be relentless with it. I am going to make you understand that I mean business when I talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Now, I don't profess I know everything about the case. I don't profess that I know the truth and the proof. I mean, that I have all of the proof to the truth. I just show you what I know. And that's what I know, peoples. I can't do nothing but just show you what I know. And that's what I know. And so, when you want to come and you want to be boisterous and you want to chime out at the mouth and go like this and stuff, well, then it's going to be people like me that's going to bring you down. Bottom line, peoples. It's just the bottom line. It's just is what it is. It is just the nature of the beast. And that's what it is, peoples. So now I have spoken upon T. Slay and Mocha. Now I am ready to yield grace and I'm ready to yield mercy. And I'm ready to work with them if that's what they want to do. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, I can go a little further with, what I have done and stuff and, take it a little deeper and take it a little harder. That's if they want me to do that. But all I'm saying is, I don't care you talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case, but when you want to try to put everybody else down and you profess and proclaim that you're the only one that has to prove to the truth, and you're speaking that madness, well, then, yeah. Then, I'm just going to continue to keep doing what I do. And I'm just going to continue to keep embarrassing you and continue to keep showing what proof to your truth do you really have. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm willing to work with T. Slayer upon other cases and things and stuff. I know that we can't work together on the Kenneka Jenkins case because we both see two separate ways and things. But I think T. Slayer would be a good ally, if she just let go of the fuck shit. Do you see what I'm saying? Let that go, and then I think she'll be a good ally. And I think that we can bust it, the nail on the head, and come together and work upon some other cases and things. I think that we will, be a force to reckon with. Now, as I mentioned to T. Slate many times before, that, I am going to expose you. I'm going to expose you. That's what I told her. She didn't believe it. She did not believe it. peoples, I am a child of God, and God answers my prayers. So it may not happen immediately in what I tell you, but at some point in time, it will happen. You know, when you least expect it, it will happen. And when I tell you that, that's what I mean. And I'll be relentless with it. And so now, as it happens, peoples, you know, Slay went live on the other day, and I just happened to check that video that she did, and I saw something that I was very surprised. But then again, I wasn't surprised because that's just the way that it is. When I tell you I'm going to do something, that's exactly what I mean. When I say that I'm going to expose you, that is exactly what I mean. And sure enough, the opportunity came on last night. Slay came live, and you know, she accidentally pressed that camera, and it showed who she really is. And there you have it, peoples. So I didn't expose her. I just brought to light what she did herself. Do you see what I'm saying, peoples? And so now we really know what Slay looks like, and it is no mistake in the bacon. It is what it is, and it's on the live, and she can't say anything about that. But again, peoples, you know, when I tell you what I'm going to do, that's exactly what I mean. And I'm going to be successful with it. So you can sit back and you talk all of the yada yada stuff as much as you want to. But when I say that I am going to expose you, peoples, that is exactly what I mean. And so play with me if you want to, and then watch what happens. Now, again, like I say, I'm here to yield Slay grace and mercy, if that's what she chooses to do. You know, if she wants to ramp it up, then, you know, I can go back and I can ramp it up. But if she wants to digress and you know, come on and you know, work together, I'm willing to do that. You know, I'm willing to do that. That's if she chooses to do it. But she has to choose to do it, peoples. You know. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so I don't need to do no admonishments and things. You guys already know what the expectations is in the chat and whatnot. So, you know, don't come hilarious and nefarious. You will not be blocked and things. And that's just what it is, peoples. You know, don't come hilarious and nefarious, and you will not be blocked. Is that all right, peoples? All right, people. So we're going to get into this thing. Let me go back to Facebook, and let me see if I can get this a little bigger than what I got it. So I think that is about the biggest I can go. No, that's way too big. So 200 is about the biggest I can go. And so I think that you can really see, I think you can really see the chart pretty well. Let me see. I'm gonna try one more, 250. Yeah, but that's way too big. No, maybe not. I think that you can really see it on 250. Okay, let me see if I can ramp it up to at least 300. Let me see how far I can go. 300. That's really something. Okay, now 300 probably be way too big because then I can't put everything in perspective. So let me drop it down to 250 and see what that looks like. 250 is still a little too big. So let's drop it down to 200. 200 is good because now I can pretty much see all of the thing. All right, so we're going to keep it at 200. You guys can see it at that level. Okay, people. So this is my chat room. This is the Kenneka Jenkins chat room. This is why I started my lives and things talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. I created this channel back in September 13th, 2017. This is when I first created this channel. September 13th, 2017. And we're going to scroll through people's and we're going to look at all of the good, juicy content that I was able to manage over the years. You know, we're going to look at all of this good, juicy content. And so I wanted to go live because I wanted the people to see what I have accumulated throughout the years and things. And it's just going to shed even more light upon that of what I have been doing forever and a day. So I can, let me see. Let me try to test this out and see if I go full screen with this. Okay, I can go full screen with this. And I think I'm going to do it this way. So then just to take out my little icon and stuff. Let me see. Yeah, I can take out my little icon. So then that way you guys can be able to see the full screen and things, you know. So it's no need for me to still have my little icon there. So I'll just go full screen and you guys can see all of the good, juicy content and whatnot. And then when I need to come back, I'll just come back to this right here. All right, people. So we're going to get into this. Before I do, I see my peoples came in our house and I see, hello, Kitty Beeland. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Kitty Beeland has says, good morning, Mr. Joseph. And hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Randall Robinson had said, good morning, everyone. And anyone else who may come into the chat, good morning to you all and things. You know, this is going to be a good day. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Now, as always, peoples, you know, if you ever come on to the live, be respectful in the chat. You only get one warning, and then after which I'm going to eject you. Is that all right, peoples? So keep it on the even kill, and we're going to be all good peoples. All right, so let me share my screen this way so you guys can clearly see the chat room. Clear as daylight. It's big enough to where you can be able to see, understand, and read for yourself and all. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so we're going to scroll down memory lane. As I said, peoples, I created this chat room back in September the 13th, 2017. And I see another friend came in. Hello, Lioness. Juan, how are you? It is a blessing to see you on today. Lioness Juan has says, hey, all. All right, people, there's going to be a lot of good, juicy content that, you know, it may be surprising to you and things, but it is what it is. This is my accumulation of all of my Kenneka Jenkins content. You know, we're going to scroll back as far as we possibly can. We're going to download some videos and things and stuff, and we're going to capture the media. But I wanted to capture my chat room just as is, so then I can have a documentary of what it looks like. Is that all right, peoples? Because come January 17th, Facebook is clearing out and deleting my chat room. And so now I wanted to make sure that I have a video record of everything. So then when I need to go back and refer to something, then I can always refer back to the video, because it's just going to take way too much time, way too much time in, you know, trying to do this individually, so when I can just do it like I'm doing it now and have a record of it, peoples. And as you can see, peoples, right there down in the far right-hand corner, yes, that is Monifa. And I am friends with Monifa, and I communicate with Monifa on a daily basis, peoples. That is Munifa right there in the lower right hand corner. Now Munifa watches my channel as well, peoples. And I'm not going to show you our conversations because our conversations is private, but I do communicate with Monifa, and there she is. She's a friend of mine's, and we chat. All right, peoples, let me get into this. Let me get some Ethiopian coffee, and I'll be right back. Okay, peoples, I'm back. See, people did not believe that Edward Joseph has connections. People did not believe that I can do the various things that I say that I can do. The Bible teaches us I can do all things through Christ, which strengthens me. And so, people's, I can do all things through Christ, which strengthens me. Now, bear in mind, people's, that God is not going to give you the power to do things to cause hurt, harm, and confusion. He won't do that. But if you ask him, believing, you will receive. And it doesn't matter what situation that you find yourself in life, peoples. All you have to do is remember that God is in control. There is nothing on earth that God cannot handle. There is nothing on earth that God cannot handle. Let me say that again, peoples. There is absolutely, positively, and unequivocally nothing on earth that God cannot handle, peoples. And so if you trust and believe in him, well, then the Lord will make everything all right, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? I said, God will make everything all right if you trust and believe in him, peoples. That's all you got to do. Trust and believe, you shall receive. And so, peoples, you know, we're going to get into this today, peoples. We are going to get into this today. Today is the day. Oh, y'all, hold on for a moment. Okay, peoples, I'm back. I just want to show you all. I want to show you all some things that I have literally obtained throughout the years and stuff. And I wanted to chronicle, the things that I have done throughout the years and stuff. So this is going to be a good live. This is going to be something that, we can be able to take a look at and be able to see, together. And that's my whole purpose and goal. That's what I want to do, peoples. And so, if you have any commentary, if you have any concerns or anything and stuff, well then, come on to the live and be my guest. Be my guest, and just share what you need to share and things. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so the link is in the chat. If anybody wants to come up, you guys can come up. But from here, we're going to get right into this thing, peoples. Is that all right? Let's see, I'm not going to do that. Okay. All right, people. So let's dive on into this, peoples. Let's dive on into this. Y'all give me a moment. Was doing something with this game. Let me see. Y'all hold on for a second. Okay, that's not going to affect that. So, all right, let's go ahead and let's get into this. Well, peoples, look who's here. T Slay is in the house. Well, hello, T Slay. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. T Slay comes in with some hearts. Okay. Well, T Slay, I had dropped the link in the chat if you want to come up. The link is in the chat. Come on and hit that link and come on up to the panel and come talk with us and things. I'm here, I'm live, and I'm just going over some things that I had accumulated throughout the years in my Kenneka Jenkins chat. And so, I want to chronicle my time up on YouTube. Hello, T Slay. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today.
Hi.
What's going on, ma'am?
Nothing much.
Beautiful. So what have you been doing these days?
Minding my own business.
Oh, okay. Yeah, me too. I definitely was, to be honest with you. Definitely was until I saw a live that and then me, I had to just kind of like chime out in things and stuff. But you've always had a thick skin, so I'm willing to put bygones, behind for the sake of Teresa Martin and things, and forge together and see what we can come up with.
I'm ready too, sir. So yeah, definitely.
Okay. So I'm gonna let you have the floor, and speak what you want to speak and things to the people and whatnot, and then we're going to get into this.
Well, I don't want the floor. I just want people to know that I only came to help Kenneka, and I know you're trying to help her as well. So respect is respect. So I want you to do it. We're gonna do it together, and yeah, all past shit is done. For the people that don't fuck with me, it's fine. If you don't fuck with me, it's totally cool. I'm here for Kenneka, and I guess for you too, Ed.
Well, I have been looking for this day, for looking towards, for seeing us being able to communicate and conversate and things without all of the extra added whatevers and things and stuff. And I think that the Lord, well, I know that the Lord has answered my prayers because you're here right now and things. And see, this is the lesson that I wanted to try to teach and show the people. We can be adversaries and things, but what are we adversaries for? All it is just a difference in opinion in how we view things and whatnot. And I have learned that if I can respect another's opinion and, just share with you all what my findings is and things, you know, and you share what your findings is and stuff, then, we can be able to just agree to disagree or, collaborate upon some things that, there's a miss upon because we're not too far off. I mean, you pretty much agree with a lot of the things that I have been saying forever and a day. And it's just some things that, I just felt strongly upon. And I know there's some things that you just felt strongly upon. And now since you're here, I think that we can bring clarity out of confusion.
Right.
And when I was listening to TM, something had really struck me because the people say that they want justice for Kenneka. And I've always asked the question, what is justice for Kenneka? Because we know that the kids lied, we know TM lied, we know everybody lied. Everybody lied in this particular case. Everybody.
Yes, they did.
And the thing is now TM is changing her tune because we never heard what she had spoken beforehand. We never heard this. And I'm kind of like, wow. So it kind of almost makes me want to change the way that I view this because one, she's crying out and she's crying out for a reason. TM has never did what she's doing now. And I can recognize that, I can recognize that.
I feel so bad for her right now. I don't like her at all, but it doesn't, my dislike for her does not allow me to not feel for her because my feelings are real. I made a decision to not like her, but she is all the way fucked up, man. She's going through something and it's too much for me to watch. I cannot bear witness to nobody just suffering like this. And the lady is suffering. So we have to give her some kind of grace.
Exactly. Exactly. Because see, in the beginning, I was all for TM. I was pro TM,
Me
for
too.
3 years.
Me too.
Then when I found out what I found out about her and stuff, then my thoughts and views has changed towards her and stuff, and then I start to vilify her. And I mean, man, I was deep. I mean, oh God, I vilified that woman so bad that I felt bad for doing it. Tell you the truth. But she took it like a champ. And see, when I was vilifying TM, I had some personal information that nobody knew because I've always been in contact with people in her family. I've been getting all of the good juicies and stuff, but I never wanted to take it there because I never wanted to destroy people in a personal light. I've always wanted to keep it up on the case, and I'm glad that I did that because, this internet stuff, I mean, once it's on and you can't take it back. I mean, you can say sorry and stuff, but it doesn't do no good when it's already posted and things. And I didn't want to go and try to destroy TM's life, behind the things that I have learned and stuff, because that was her personal business that I chose not to go that route. But then she got on many years later and she started to talk about herself and start talking about the things that she was going through and whatnot. And I said, okay, well, let me digress because, I mean, what more can I say than what she's already telling the people? Right. So she started to bear witness to how she was or how she is and things and so on and so forth. Well, that gave you all a good perspective of who she is. And she's not sugarcoating it. She is who she is, whether you like it or not. That's what she's done. And that's what Kenneka had to, undergo under her parentingship. And so there you have it, people. So I mean, what more can I say? She told you herself. And so we can make the conscious decision to like her or dislike her. But at the end of the day, all of that really doesn't matter to me. But what matters is what she's saying now. She had told us that she was forced into saying and doing the things that she did.
That's a lie, Ed. She's lying. Teresa made a conscious decision to lie about Kenneka's body being in that hotel. And that was not her daughter's body on that fucking gurney in that kitchen. And she knew that. She lied about Kenneka being on the film. She lied about all that stuff. Now, she did not set her daughter up. She did not set her daughter up. Let me say it for the record. She did not set Kenneka up in any fashion or form. She didn't do shit to her daughter to make her pass away. But after the fact, she defiled her daughter. She's fucked up for lying to us all. They could have just let that little girl die and just let it be a Chicago story. But she made it a big thing. They made it a big thing. And we got involved. So I'm just saying it for the record. Teresa did nothing to her daughter, but she lied. And that lie is eating her ass up. That's what I do know, personally know. For a fucking fact. I know that for a fact. And I'll give receipts if y'all need receipts. To the people that don't like me, that's fucking fine. If you're here for Kenneka, you'll understand. If you're not, then fine. Don't like T Slay, that's fine. I'm okay with you not liking me. I didn't come for myself. I came on behalf of the little girl, Kenneka.
Okay, well, you know me. I've always loved receipts because the people want to see validation. They don't, and they want to see accreditation. They don't want people to just speak about things without actually showing them things and walking it down.
I know, but Ed, I'm sorry, because when you cut you off. But what receipts has anyone had about Kenneka at the hotel? I'll show you receipts at the other party.
Okay, let's walk that down. Let's walk that down at the other party and things. Share with us what you have about the other party. But let me show you one thing that I have about the other party. I'm gonna scroll down because I'm on my Kenneka's page right now, and I wanted to I'm going to deviate from what I was going to do and stuff because like I said, I just wanted to go and show my Kenneka Jenkins chat room to show you all of the things that I have accumulated in this particular case and whatnot. But we're here to collaborate. Now, me and Slay, we can agree to disagree. We're going to be respectful to each other. I want you guys to be respectful to her and things because she's my guest. Anybody comes out foul on the panel or in the chat, I'm going to immediately block you. Period. Now, this is one thing I'm not going to give you a warning on. She is my guest. You respect my guest. Period. I don't care what your feelings may be about her or what your feelings may be about me. I don't care about all of the stuff that had happened in the past and so on and so forth. This is a new day. This is a new way. And we have to learn how to be respectful to each other's views. Is that all right, peoples? Now, this is your warning and this is your final warning. Anybody come disrespectfully towards me or her in this chat or on this live, you will be ejected for all eternity. Is that all right, peoples? I just want to make that clear. Crystal clear. No warnings. I have no moderators. Oh, I let go of all of my moderators. And the reason why I let go, yeah. I have no moderators.
That's big, Ed.
I let go of my moderators because nobody was helping me out. Nobody was helping me out. They can't say shit. And I want them to say shit because if you do say shit, I'm just going to block your ass for all eternity from ever coming on my live or contacting me. It ain't no reason for none of them to get mad because they wasn't helping me out.
When did you do that?
Huh?
When did you block them? I mean, when did you let them go?
Just a couple of days ago. There's changes that's happening in my life. There's changes that's happening in the way that I'm doing things now and stuff. And
but there's people that there's people that will hold you down though, Ed.
Yeah, but see, you got to understand what a moderator is. A moderator is there for you and for your channel. Do you understand what I'm saying, right? I'm not asking for the moderators to be there all the time, every time I go live. That's just insane and things. But a moderator, while you're here, is supposed to be one who is supposed to be engaging with the people, asking people's questions, asking them to come on and subscribe to the channel, helping me find content, and so on and so forth. I mean, if I got to
addressing, researching, policing the people, policing the crowd, getting down to the facts. Like, yeah, I'm a good mod. I was a good mod for Trey. I was digging in, policing the people, doing all that I could for Kenneka. So yeah, I understand. I know what I understand moderation, first of all. And then I do understand what a moderator should have done. So, but there's a few people that I think you should probably give the wrench back to it. The people that I saw.
Well, I mean, this is just for now, but see, the thing is, they have to show themselves worthy, just like we unto God have to show ourselves worthy. So if you're willing to put in the work, well, then come on and put in the work. But if you're not, and you're just going to get a wrench and you're just going to sit and things, well, then what's good is that going to do for me?
Well, I need to say a couple of things. I got to tell you the truth, Ed. I think that lady, I think her name is Mariah or some shit. Mariah. Wait, hold on. Maybe Mariah. I think that she deserves her wrench back. I think that Randall deserved his wrench back. I think that Trish Hollywood, if she's still on your channel, I think her intentions were right. She just doesn't like me, and that's fine. She doesn't have to fuck with me, that's fine. And I think that it's one other person. It's one other person that I will always see. Let me think. Hold on. Shit. I'll think of it later, but I think those three people, I think Mariah, Trish, Randall. Yeah. Give them back. Give them back. They love Kenneka too. I didn't want a page for Kenneka. I didn't want to do this shit. I wanted to just talk about her behind the scenes, but people have created pages and they're dedicated. So give them back their voice, Ed.
But what about my voice? What about me having to go ahead and do what I need to do for this channel? It's more than just people having wrenches and just sitting around and things like that. I need people to be active. I need people to engage. I need people to be here for the channel. It's more than just coming in and saying hi to people and things like that. You have to be active. Now, if I can put in all of this time and effort in doing what I do to run a live and things, well, then they have to do just as much as I do.
What if they don't have the time though, Ed? What if they don't have the time that you've been given? What if they can't do what you're doing? You can't be fucked up to them because they don't have the time that you're granting to them, but they still have the intention.
But I'm not asking all the time. I'm asking whenever you can, whenever I'm live and you're here, then you should be engaging. You should be subscribed to the channel or, piggybacking upon the various things that I'm saying and whatnot. I mean, I can do the research. I'm not asking them to do all of that stuff, but just the bare basics, the bare minimum. One, you should be subscribed to my channel. That's number one. Two, you should be a member of my channel. That helps me pay the StreamYard and all that stuff. It ain't nothing but just a couple of dollars out of a month. That's not asking much. And then three, engage with the people. Is that asking much?
No, you're not. No. You're not asking for anything much, really. Honestly, I don't think you are.
And that's all that I'm saying. If you're here, you shouldn't be sitting back in the chat just watching and things and waiting for somebody to F up. You should be engaged. You should, piggyback up on the things that I'm saying and stuff. I can give them the tools to even write questions down in the chat and stuff to, get people to comment and answer certain things or whatnot. We should be on the same page. This is why I develop a chat room for all of us to come together so we can collaborate for what my next move would be. But I couldn't do that because everybody was hating on each other. Everybody was talking about each other. Everybody was, doing this and that and the other. So how could I run it live with them when there's a dissension in the house?
It became personal, Ed.
I know. And that's why
you did that though, Ed. You made it personal.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Can you listen?
All right, I'll listen.
You're nice to a lot of people. You're nice to people and they feel a way about you. You're nice. You're a nice person behind the scenes. You're a good person behind the scenes. You're a good person probably in real life. I don't fucking know you in real life, but you're nice. And they felt that. And they felt a closeness to you. And they felt personal to you. And that made them angry when somebody else did something that wasn't right. I'm telling you what I know. So you were nice to people behind the scenes and an asshole in front of the camera, but not really an asshole to me. Just really mean to me. Really, really disrespectful, but not really an ass, but mean to me. So they learned you behind the scene. And then behind the scene, they formed a bond with you. And they just want their time with you. You did that, Ed. The same way I did it with Trey and Custom and made them feel a way about me and angry at me for not being whatever the fuck they wanted me to be. I did the same thing, made the same mistakes. That's why I understand it. So you have to, you don't have to do shit. You can clear your room, but don't block people out that want to help you. Don't do that. That's crazy. And I've cut everyone off. I don't give a fuck. I cut anyone. I don't care about cutting people off. I will cut your ass off. But you don't need to do that. Please don't do that. The people I just told you, I told you Trish, Tiffany, Tiffany, the first one mod you cut, whatever. There's an old lady. Don't cut her off. And please, for the love of God, forgive Fresh Source TV. She's the sweetest woman I know. She's the sweetest woman I know. Fresh Source TV. I love her. I love her. And then there's one other, I don't know. Well, whatever. I'm just telling you right now, people are trying to help Kenneka. And don't block them, Ed. Don't block them. And you can do what you want to do. It's fine. I'm asking you to not block those people.
I mean, I'm here and I'm listening to you. But can I tell you something?
Yes.
You haven't been around in a long time, man. So you don't know the behind the scenes things that has happened.
No, I don't.
I have no aunt and I have no beef with nobody. I talk to Fresh Source daily, every single day.
Good.
Every single day. Me and Fresh Source, we talk and we collaborate about, a lot of things and stuff. So, and I talk to Nosy Bug whenever she's not smoking her weed and shit, And she loves you. She talks about you, and she's, thinks about you in high regard. And I don't talk negatively to her about you, which a lot of people think, because see, until you really get a chance to get to know Edward Joseph, well, then you're always going to see what I do on the internet, and that's internet. That's all that internet banter and canter, and the stuff that I do on internet. But behind the scenes, I'm not like this. I've only come after people when they want to come after me. When you disrespect me, then I'm going to disrespect you. But if you don't disrespect me, well, then I have no problem with you. I've always been that way. And I've always looked at trying to settle things more so than to keep things ramped up. But then some people want to challenge me. And when you challenge me, well, then, yeah, I'm going to keep it going as much as you want to in things, because I'm only going to go as far as you go. I haven't did nothing to nobody until they did it to me first. Never disrespected people until they came into my life to do that to me.
But this is about Kenneka, right?
This is about Kenneka, but while we're here, let's clear the air so there won't be no confusion whatsoever. I don't like confusion. I don't like drama. I don't like this and that and the other. This is why I had to get rid of a lot of people. And a lot of people was close to me because some people is all about drama.
Okay, so let me say this. For the people that don't like me, whatever the reason you don't like me, just like Kenneka, just know that I'm just here for her. And don't feel away about me, what you think about me, because what you think about me may be wrong. I'm here for her. I love Kenneka. We all love Kenneka. The real Kenneka, the girl that passed away. So please just stop. Just don't have no preconceived notions about me and what I thought or what you thought. Address me appropriately. You can find me. I'm not hard to find. But on this platform, please, let's just help Kenneka. That's all I have to say, Ed. That's it.
I mean, that's what I've been wanting to do forever and a day. And that's all that I've been doing. I mean, everybody has a heart for her in a different way, and we all see things a little differently. But again, all I wanted to do was just put, our differences aside and be able to come together and collaborate and, see what we can come up with in things, And I wanted to do that with you. I told you that many times. I wanted to do that with Custom. I told him that many times. I wanted to do that with well, I really don't talk to Trey, so he's in fact.
We were. I was angry, Ed. I was angry. I was so personal. It was so personal for me, and I was so angry. And I talked to 54 Keys. She and I speak often, and she was like, "Slay, you gotta let it go." I'm like, "No, I'm not letting it go. I can't let it go. It was too personal." And when you were looking for me and looking to find out what happened to me, sir, let me explain something to everybody on the platform. My last name is Evans, but I have nothing to do with any Evanses. I don't have a funeral home in Chicago. I don't have none of that shit. I really don't. So Ed was trying to find me. He was trying to find me, and he sent someone to look for me. And that person that came for me, I trusted this person. I did. And it went left. But it all goes left for Kenneka. It's all for Kenneka. So I don't blame anything on anyone. Did anything that harm me or did anything that tried, it's all for Kenneka. So right now, Ed and I are standing and agreeing. We in the room, touching and agreeing, praying for Kenneka. So it's all okay. I'm good on everything that took place because it's all for her. So I made my peace with all that. I said what I said. I'm good on that. It's all for Kenneka, and we're gonna do this shit for her. Now, I'm done with my speech.
Oh well, and then since you talked to 54, because I know she watched my lives too and things, I never had a personal beef up against her either. You know, um, Brazy had tried to use her as a way to come up because he wanted to name drop and things. You know, he did that up on Mocha Unfiltered channel, and she strategically and smartly, brushed him down. I used to politic with Brazy a lot. Brazy was the one who had got me up on YouTube because I talked on Facebook for so long. He said, "Well, you can expand your platform if you go to YouTube." So I came to YouTube. And when I came to YouTube, that's when all hell broke loose and shit, because I came in with a different sense than what everybody did. And so I was vilified, talked about scorn, and got my channel taken down, and all this shit. And I was like, well, goddamn, these people are a beast. But then I know who I am, and I know what I can do, and so I fought back. And they created this monster. The YouTubers, they created me.
Don't.
That No, wait, hold on, listen to what I'm saying. They created that monster and things. And so every last one who tried to vilify me and whatnot, I fought back. And I won. I'm just like David with a slingshot, with the little pebble, and knocked down the giant. Because all of YouTube was on my back. And that weight was heavy. And after I start taking different ones individually down, then that's when I earned the respect. And people start to learn, hey, if you go after him or if you do things to him, well, then he's going to be a beast and he's going to be relentless with it. And so after I'd taken down Casey Cloy over Sanchez Medina and ran her off the Kenneka Jenkins case, shit, I pretty much rarely had any problems with anybody because everybody know and seeing Casey was the one who was in everybody's channel. Everybody. Wherever Kenneka's name was, she was right there and spilling her little madness and things. But see, I was strategic because I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people who's in blue. I know a lot of people who's in administration, who's in all of these different areas and things. And so if I want to get information, I can get information. And if I really wanted to expose people, I can expose people. But, a lot of times I throw little things out there for the people to hear and understand. It's like, okay, if you do this, I'm going to do this. If you do this, I'm going to do this. If you do this, I'm going to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you and I'm warning you, what I am capable of doing. And so, this one time Casey came on and she really was just like, being a beast and whatnot. And so I had the last straw. And so that day I took off work and I went live and I publicly said, now I'm off work. I'm taking off work to address Casey's madness. And I said, if the B wants to fuck with me, then I'm going to just unleash everything. And I was going to just go straight down the line with her and all of her family, everything, just down the family tree. Because that's the shit that she's been doing to everybody. Give her a little taste of her own medicine and let her know what the fuck I know. The bitch relent and she left the Kenneka Jenkins case that day. She's back on it now, but she left for about a couple of years. She didn't want to smoke because she knew at this point I was going to destroy her. I was going to destroy her daughter. I was going to destroy her family. I was going to put it all out there. And I got the record.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about Teresa's the shit she got going on? How do you feel about Teresa?
Well, before I address that, let me say hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Gina to you says, greetings, Edward and everyone. Well, and this is what prompted me to make a change. Because see, although I can vilify people and I can be relentless with it, I never want to see people down. You know, I don't kick the can when it's crushed.
She needs her wrench back. Give Gina to you, B. Give her wrench back, please. She deserves her wrench.
All of them deserves the wrench, but you got to understand, I have to put law and order, and this is why I'm doing law and order. You know, I don't mind having the moderators back, but the moderators has to understand one important factor. You're here to support this channel. You
And
can
it's
go,
about,
huh?
I'm sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
You can go into any other channel. You can watch them or whatever. But if you're a moderator on another channel, that's the immediate ejection from here. I don't
Right.
play that.
I agree with that shit. I definitely agree with that shit. Yeah, I do
You know,
agree with
because
that.
well, what the fuck are you doing on somebody else's channel? Constantly chiming out in someone else's channel, and when you're supposed to be here supporting this channel, no. We got a conflict of interest. So if you're claiming to fame and stuff and wanting to be a moderator on somebody else's channel, well, even if they offered it to you, you should say no, because you already know what the rules and regulations says here. So that's a no brainer right there. But you know, some people just don't. They don't get it. They want to test you. They want to try
But
you.
I think Gina deserves her wrench. I know she deserves it back, Ed. So
Yeah,
please give her that wrench.
everybody deserves it. Everybody deserves it. But
I don't
you,
know everyone that deserves it, but I know she does, and I forgot about her. But she deserves her wrench. She's very dedicated, and she loves Kenneka, and she does support you. So
but
give her
see,
her wrench.
it's not only that, Slay. It's that I had a chat full of my moderators, and if my moderators can't get along, well, then what is the purpose of having them? Because I need them all to be on one accord. I don't care what their personal views is. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. But I need them to all come together while we are supposed to be doing whatever we're doing for the chat. So all of the drama in things, you know, has to cease. Now, whatever they got going on between all of them and things, that's none of my business. You know, that's no here or there. But when it affects my channel, now that becomes my business. And that's what I'm saying. The behind the scenes and stuff, I get it. That's you know, here or there. But when I need you all to come together to collaborate to grow the channel, well, then that becomes my business. And if they can't come together and things, well, then it affects me. And so if it's going to affect me, well, then it affects my channel. And then when it affects my channel, now I have to take, you know, matters into my own hands, and I have to alleviate it. So if I'm going to do it for one, I'm going to do it for all. And that's the steps that I had taken. I don't know what happened to you, Slade. Did your power go out or something? You know, you fell off the screen. Well, she'll be back, peoples. You know, but as you guys can see, you know, me and Slade, we buried the hatchet because, like I say, um, we're coming together, and we're going to iron out our differences and things, and we're going to finally, between us, because we're not too far off with what we think and stuff, we're going to come together with supporting the channel. Is that all right, peoples? You know. So as you can see, peoples, and I just want to be frank, since we right here, I might as well just go ahead and just speak my piece, and you guys can speak your piece if you so to choose and stuff. And there's no disrespect in things. Um, I've always said that when I go live, it has nothing personal with no one. It has everything to do with my channel. Period. End of story. That's all it's about with me. Anytime I go live, it's always about my channel. You know, and when I come together and I bring all of the people together, my expectations as a admin, as a content creator, as a channel holder, is for the people who I choose to support the channel to come together to help me grow the channel. Okay, does that make sense? So the people I choose to be a moderator, to come together to help me grow the channel. It has nothing to do with them individually, personally, of whatever they got going on with each other. Does that make sense? So when I choose them and I ask them to come together to help me grow the channel, that has nothing personal to do with anything. And so all of the back and forth and things of that nature and stuff has nothing to do with the channel. Do you understand what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with the channel. So when people are feuding amongst each other, well, it affects the channel because I chose them to come together to help me to run the channel. But when they can't come together and they are a moderator, well, then it affects my channel because I need them all. I need them all to be one unit. I need them all to help me, every last one of them, because that's what I chose them to do. But when they don't do that and all of this stuff becomes personal and, I don't want to talk to this person, that person, or whatever and stuff and things, well, then everything gets convoluted. Now it affects my channel because now they're not doing it for the channel. They got some other stuff going on. So to be fair, if I'm going to do it for one, I'm going to do it for all. And when they don't talk to each other, I talk to them because I have nothing up against them. They may have a little whatever and stuff with each other and stuff, and they don't want to talk to each other, but I have nothing against them. And I'm not going to hold anything that they may hold up against someone else up against them. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, again, it has nothing to do with liking the people and thinking that the people is great and stuff. All of them are great. All of them equally are great. Every last one. And it pained me to do what I did. But if I'm going to do it for one, I'm going to do it for all. And that's just the bottom line. It is what it is. And that's where I stand. I said, take the personal shit be out of it and take it for what it is and things. And that's what it is. And so if people can understand that, well, then things will be, a lot better off. Because again, nobody should get mad about anything that I did because it wasn't nothing personal. It was everything that has to do with growing the channel. Bottom line, period. And then as a moderator, I'm not expecting everybody to be online when I'm online and stuff, but I do expect you to engage with the people. I used to expect the people to come up to the live, but I see that everybody, is not comfortable coming up on a live and things. Okay, so then I cut that out. So my only thing was coming to the live, engage, say like, subscribe, share, engage. I mean, just help out, help me engage with the people and things and stuff. And that was the whole purpose of having a chat. So all of my moderators can come together so we can collaborate, so we can outline what the next thing is going to be, what the topic of discussion is going to be, and how we're going to forge forward with engaging with the people. Well, that wasn't happening. My moderators were saying that everybody was just sitting in the chat, just watching the chat. That wasn't good enough for me. And I'm not singling nobody out. Every last one of them did not do exactly what I asked them to do. And that's just the bottom line. That's just the bottom line. So I understand your feelings, man, and things and stuff. But at the end of the day, I made my decision. It is what it is. And that's what it is. And if anybody gets personal and things and stuff, well, then, fuck them. They can leave. They can take their asses on and go live life and do whatever they have to do, because it should never, ever come to anyone getting personal behind a decision that I made for my channel. I wanted my channel to grow. I wanted to politic with people and things. I can't do what I want to do when I have my moderators not speaking to each other, because now it affects my channel. Now, without anybody being a moderator, I ain't got to worry about it, because I'm free to do whatever I want to do. And so whatever they do is what they do, whether they come or whether they don't. It really doesn't bother me one bit. But I still hold on to that personal relationship that I built. And I have nothing against them. I have nothing against nobody. I've always said that. People have a preconceived notion, and if you don't talk to the people and stuff, well, then everything tends to get convoluted and everything tends to, go left and so on and so forth. And people tend to feel some type of way in things. And there is still people now that's feeling some type of way, and time has passed and I've gotten over it. I'm kind of like not even thinking about it and stuff, but people are still holding on to those feelings and stuff. People are still holding on to the shit that happened way back in 2019 and 2020. This is 2025. Let that shit go. Let it go. What is the whole purpose of holding on to beef and things when it's not even necessary? And that's my stance. Edward Joseph, don't hold nothing personal with no one. I love everybody, even when you wronged me, even when you talked about me, even when you tried to see my demise, I still love you. And I still want to politic with people and things. I don't have no problem. But people have to grow up. Not everybody is growing up. People have to grow up. People have to let shit go. And this is why I don't get into personal issues with people. Whatever thing, if you don't like somebody for whatever reason, that's not my business. I don't care. It has nothing to do with me. And that's why I tell everybody, well, I don't want to talk to this person. I don't want to talk to that person. Okay, well, that's your prerogative. You ain't got you ain't got to talk to them. You ain't got to say shit to them. You can dislike them. You can hate them. You can whatever. But that's none of my business. I'm not going to change the way that I see individuals. Do you guys understand? So I want it to be crystal clear. I have no issues. I have no issues with Slay. I have no issues with Customs. I have no issues with Fresh Source. I have no issues with Nosy Bug. I have no issues with Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Mendina. I have no issues with 54 Keys. I have no issues with Bossman Harry Lasquan or John Queer Q. I have no issues with Brazy. I have no issues with Hell of a Chick. I have no issues with Mika Kane or Shamika B. I have no issues with what is that guy's name who does the videos and things? I have no issues with none of these people. And so whatever we did back in the past is what we did back in the past. This is a new day. And I need the people to understand that. So once we get past this beefing and griefing and things, then we're able to do things wonderfully. And see, there you guys still today, y'all still reeling over shit that happened way back in the day and stuff that ain't got shit to do with shit. And then y'all be thinking, oh, well, I'm sitting back and I'm talking to the people and I'm saying this, or they're thinking this about you and so on and so forth. Ain't nobody telling me nothing about none of you. We don't sit back and we don't gossip about you. You're not that important on my mind that I have to talk about you. And that goes with all of you, every last one of you who's in my channel, who watches my lives, and all of that. Covers the whole gambit. Nobody's talking about you. So get that out your mind that people are worried about you. You're not that important. I got hell of a shit going on than to be worrying about some type of beef that people are having. So I want to make that crystal clear. Really want to make that crystal clear so that clears the air. So when people have this preconceived notion that everybody's talking about everybody, you ain't that important that people have to keep you in their mind or in their mouth. Certainly not me. So me and Slade, we literally buried the hatchet, because we're here to collaborate and things, and we're here to, discuss about Kenneka. And we're here to show you all what our findings is and see if we can be able to come through with whatever headway that we can be able to come through in things. But that's only going to happen if we all learn how to respect each other. Respect is big up on my plate. You respect me, I will respect you. You disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect you. I'm going to give you the same. I'm going to match your energy. I'm going to give you the same thing that you're dishing out. Don't come to my channel being disrespectful in my live, in my chat, on the panel. Don't come and be hilarious and nefarious. And when you don't do that, then you won't get the wrath of Edward Joseph. And that's just it, peoples, because when you bring it on, I'm going to be 10 times as worse. And you're never going to win on my channel. You're never going to win. So, you might as well just not even come with that type of mindset and do what you think that you're going to do. You're never going to win here. I don't like conflict. I don't like confusion. I don't like none of that stuff. All I want to do is just share what I have with you guys and move on. So let me set the record straight now today. If anybody that has an alt with T Slay, and you want to come to my channel to air it out, don't do it. I'm gonna block your ass. Now, if I can forgive her and she can forgive me, and we put it behind us, don't use my platform to try to do any type of personal attack. I don't give a fuck how you feel about her, what you think about her, and all like that and stuff. You know, just don't do it on my live. Is that all right, peoples? Some things you guys got to learn how to let go. Now, I'm willing to politic with Bracy, willing to let that go. I'm not willing to be manipulated. I'm not willing to be talked down to. I am here to be respected. I'm here to listen, and I'm here to share. Now, if he can come and he can do that, then I'll squash that beef with him. But people have to learn to grow up. People have to learn to grow up, you know. Some people haven't learned that. I'm not saying that he hasn't grown up. I'm just saying I don't have nothing against 54 Keys. And I'm glad that 54 Keys has literally talked to Slade to tell her, hey, you know, let it go. The beef is not worth it. We can do a lot greater things coming together and collaborating with each other than to be at each other's throats all the time. You know? So if I can do that, peoples, I know that you can. But that is your decision. That ain't mine. So that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. But you have to make the decision for yourself, not me. I can't make it for you. I'm not trying to make it for you. I'm not trying to do nothing more than to get on here and to talk about this case. And that's all I want to do. Talk about this case. So all I want to do, people, is just talk about this case. Is that all right, peoples? Exactly. Just like Gina to you had said, one focus, one goal, and that is Kenneka. That's it. And as far as TM is concerned, peoples, I do understand everybody in the world don't like Teresa Martin now. You know, everybody's got something bad to say about Teresa Martin. And that's fine. You can speak your piece about Teresa Martin. That's fine. I don't have no issues with that and stuff, you know. Say whatever you want and things. Because you have your feelings and things. As far as me is concerned, I'm not gonna kick a crushed can. She's crushed. She's suffering and she's paying for whatever she's have to pay for in this case and things. And she made the decision to do what she did. It wasn't my decision. She made that decision. And so whatever she's going through, well, then that's her problem. Whatever she's going through, that's her business. But I'm not going to crush the can because I don't like to see people down. And I don't want to beat people while they're down. Now, you may have a difference in opinion. You may feel some type of way and stuff. Well, just back in the day when I was vilifying her and you guys were coming up on me for vilifying her, well, I want you to just remember, I did what you're doing now. Okay, so I'm only rendering my opinion. Now, you do whatever you want. You come after her, say whatever you want to say and stuff, but it's still not going to stop me from rendering my opinion. Is that all right? You ain't got to take what I say as you ain't got to take what I say as law. You ain't even got to comment on what I say, because if you comment on what I say and things, and it's not right, well then yeah, we're going to have an issue here. So it's all about how you respond to things, peoples. Now, I never responded to you guys in a negative way and things and stuff. And if I'm talking to you, well, then I'm talking to you. If what I'm saying is and I directly spoken your name, well, then I'm talking directly to you. But if I'm talking in general terms and you get offended, well, then what the fuck are you getting offended for? So if what I'm saying affects you, well, then damn it, let it affect you. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Let it affect you. Now you got some shit to say. People all the time want to gravitate to mess and madness, and they all the time got some shit to say when it doesn't pertain to them. If anything that I'm saying on this live doesn't pertain to you, then you don't need to say shit. Just shut the fuck up. Because you're not going to win, not on here, not on my channel. You're not going to win. So why even ramp shit up when it doesn't need to be ramped up? If I'm not talking to you, I'm not talking to you. Period. So you don't need to respond to anything that I'm saying. Unless it's personally affecting you. Then let's have a conversation. But if I'm not personally taking jabs at you, you ain't got shit to say. Just stay out of people's business. If I'm got something going on between somebody, stay the fuck out my business, because it has nothing to do with you. Because all it's going to do is just bring you into the fray, and it's going to be all bad. And so that's what it is, peoples. That's what it is. So again, Slay hasn't been around in a minute. She hasn't been around in a minute, so she can only remember things as it was back then. But like I say, me and Fresh Source, we talk all the time, talk damn near every day, and we're not talking about none of you. I've developed a good, wholesome friendship with Fresh Source. She's a wonderful lady when you get to know her. Just don't piss her off. Just like Edward Joseph, I'm a wonderful man if you get to know me, but just don't piss me off. Just like with many of you. You guys are wonderful people if people get to know you, but I know not to piss you off. So I don't do things to ramp things up with you. So if we all learn to just keep things on an even keel, well, then nobody has to be upset. Nobody has to be angry. There shouldn't be no confusion, no nothing. And we can agree to disagree. But you got to learn how to disagree. And that's all that it is, peoples. So I don't know what happened to Slay. I know she'll be back. She probably didn't charge her phone or whatever and stuff. But as you can see now, peoples, we're here after all of these many years, because I knew this time will come, because I prayed about it. When I prayed about it, God answered my prayers. I've always wanted to work with Slay. I think she's a good person. And you guys got to learn, this is internet. It's just makeshift beef. Sometimes people come after you and say some things and so on and so forth. But if it has things to do with the case, well, then it has everything to do with the case. Ain't nothing personal. So you ain't got to go personal. I mean, you know, a little bit of, okay, well, you don't look good, or, you know, you need to tighten up, or something like that. All that, I mean, that ain't personal, peoples. I'm talking about really just like getting all into your family business, and, you know, sharing all of that shit, and, you know, all of that stuff. Now that's when it gets personal. But just poking fun at, you know, look at your face, you know, you got a big nose or something like that. That's just hollow. And I mean, if you take that to heart and things, well, then you shouldn't be on the internet, because people do it all the time. So you got to learn the difference between internet banter. You see what I'm saying, peoples? And don't dislike people because I may dislike people. I don't dislike people to the degree, I just dislike their ways. I just dislike how they come and things. We could be in here, you know, I'll be giving my narrative and things, my commentary, or whatever I'm doing and things. And then you guys want to come in, you want to call. And I keep telling you, people, do not call me while I'm live. Why do you continue to keep doing that when I ask you not to do that? That's what pisses me off. Because now I'm taking time away from you all, explaining what I wanted to explain to you and stuff, to handle some bullshit that could have waited when I got off live. But now you want to disrupt my life. You want to call me with all of this other bullshit and nonsense and stuff. And for what? Now you're making me angry because you're doing the various things that I asked you not to do. And you know, and you know, and you know. But some of you still do it. And then I unleash on you, and now you want to feel some type of way. And I hate to say this, people, look at the goddamn chat now, and look at the live. It's peaceful. 82 is not here. And I hate to say that, but yeah, she started a whole lot of shit. 82 is a good source of information, but she channels it in a different way. She wants attention. And I'm not here to give her attention. She does things to ramp things up so I can holler at her and stuff. And I can publicly reprimand her. And she eats that shit up. And then she goes to each individual once, and she go and, you know, she spread that abroad and stuff. And then before you know it, oh, well, here's 82. 82 is back at her own antics again and shit. But I had enough. I gave her chance after chance after chance after chance after chance. And I frankly don't give two fucks what she's dealing with. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because see, the thing is, when you try to come to people and you try to be as understanding as you possibly can be, you know, even God has a limit. When God keeps trying to get your attention and stuff, and you still disobeying him, and you just hell-bent on doing what you want to do and stuff, he'll turn you over to a reprobated mind. So when you have a reprobated mind, yeah, you're going to continue to keep doing what you want to do. And then when the day comes to when, you know, you give up your ghost, well, then hell is where you're going to end up. Because it ain't no redemption. God has given you up and turned you over to that deviant devilish nature that you so embraced. So if God has limits, we got limits too. And my limits was the fuck shit that she would come in and do. And she knows what she was doing. She ain't stupid. She can talk so goddamn eloquently up on Mocha Unfiltered's channel, but then when she come to my channel, she want to act like a stupid ass and play like she don't know what the fuck she's talking about. And then waste my time going over some stupid shit, that a game that she wants to play. Well, she played the game well too much. Now she got her ass ejected from here. And I know she watched it live, but I ejected her from my live and I ejected her from calling me. So I don't have to deal with this shit no more. So if I have to cut you off, I'm going to cut you off. I hate to do that, but you know, it is what it is. Now, I know everybody got some words to say and stuff. Why are you treating her that way and stuff? Well, damn it. You know, let me tell you something before you even begin. It ain't your fucking business. So stay the fuck out of mine. What I do is what I chose to do. And I had enough of 82. And that's where it stands. And I don't give a fuck if anybody likes it or dislikes it. It is what it is, peoples. That's what it is. All right, people. So that's enough of that. I think I've emptied myself of that and things and whatnot. As you guys see, you know, me and Slay, we buried that hatchet and stuff. Like I say, I buried the hatchet with all of the other YouTubers. I don't have no issues with them. Now, I may say some things while I'm doing the live, but it only just pertains to the Kenneka Jenkins case. It's just the way that I see it. So if I happen to call out their name, well, they're thick-skinned enough to know it's just my opinion. That's all that it is. It's just my opinion. And it has nothing personal to do with them. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so let's get into this, peoples. I am here, I am live, and I am on my Facebook page. But before I go in, peoples, I see my peoples had came in and things. And so let me scroll back through the chat. And let me see. Hello, Carmelo. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carmelo says, high five. And then I see my other peoples came in. And let me give a shout out to hello, Carlin Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carlin Henry has says, hello, Edward in chat. And then let me scroll. And then I see, hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender says, hey, at Gina to you. All right. So we covered everybody, peoples. And so let's go ahead and get into this, peoples. All right, as you can see, peoples, I am on my Kenneka Jenkins chat room. This is my private chat, but now it's going to be made public. Come January the 11th, Facebook is deleting this group. And it says that I can download my information. So let me go to download and let me see what it's going to allow me to download. I want to download all of my past activity available for transfer. So I want to go all the way. So this is all 2025. Google. Okay, so all of this has been completed. Available transfer information to Google Drive. So I think they transferred all of my information on Google Drive. Okay, cool. So it's doing it for me. That's good. That's good. So this is all 25. I got to go to my Google Drive to see. Okay, and then this is available from 11 to 12:13, and then information for now. All right, so I think that they already did all of my past history. So newest to oldest. Research the things you in the last year. Newest to oldest. Oldest to newest. Okay. So let's see. Did it? So I gotta check my Google Drive to see if it did my whole content. So it's downloading it now, which is good. But I gotta see if it went on and if it went on and did all of my content from way back when and stuff up until now and things. Okay, so that's cool. That's cool. So as long as it's doing it, then that's good. But for right now, I'm just going to allow you guys to see my content on my my Kenneka Jenkins. My Kenneka Jenkins channel. All right, peoples. And so, as you can see, there is Monifa. She is live. And there is Monifa. And, you know, me and Monifa, we pretty much talk and things. She does what she always do. She drinks. Oh, you guys are not seeing what I'm showing, huh? Oh, okay. I thought you were. Okay, so you guys wasn't seeing everything else. All right, so here we go. I think we're back on page, back on thing. Okay, let me see. Yep, we're back. All right. So as you guys can see that there's Monifa right there. She's live, and she's on, and we converse with each other and things. And I'm her Facebook friend, as well as she watches my live up on YouTube as well. Okay, as you guys can see, I've started this group, this chat room, September the 13th, 2017. And I want to go through and I want to walk through a lot of the stuff that I had covered throughout the years. So as you can see, this is, and let me tone this down a little bit. Let me see. So we can fully see this. Okay, this was the thing that I showed yesterday on my live. 5 people got killed, and somebody walked in and they pretty much, you know, shot up the place and stuff. So let's take a look at this real.
Everybody got hit. Everybody. including me, bro. I got hit inside the crib.
Man, put
Who is this?
You cool. Where you at, bro? Stop moving.
What about Big D? What's going on with Big D?
Oh, Lord.
Jason had down, that's what down day down.
No, you can't tell me.
Everybody.
So 5 people got shot, killed. Okay, so this is just some things that was posted. This is a live that I did about Casey. If you guys want to watch that, it's still up on my channel. Casey Betrayal, she knew what was going on in PEC 4. Then this is a live that I did. And K-Sweet had went on and talked and stuff. So, and then this is some commentary that a young lady had posted, Mika. And let me go ahead and increase it. Now, I'm not going to read every post, but I'll read some things. And let me. So it says, that was harsh, Edward Joseph. I understand this is your group, but I also feel that some of our opinions about Teresa may be different than yours. But I also believe that even as an adult, you can voice your opinion about Teresa without being disrespectful or tasteless. Is there any reason why you don't want us to talk about Teresa? Do you feel that your mind frame will change? I'm just asking, because just like Lenore and the kids, Teresa's story has changed too. Now this is a chat room, and I feel we've both grown and can have an adult discussion. This was at the time to when I literally was going in upon TM. Okay, I think you guys can see it a lot clearer. Okay, yeah. So I think you guys can see it a lot clearer now. So then Latoya Slater, you know, she was my moderator up on YouTube. Facebook. Then this is what I did about the Kenneka Jenkins case. It's another video that I did. And we're just going to scroll down, peoples. And I just want to do this. And I'm not going to get through all of it in things, but, you know, I'm just kind of show you guys some things that I had did on the channel. But a lot of my content, as they said, has been downloaded, so that's good. So I just want to cover some things. And then there's Kenneka. There's Kenneka with Zaria Walls. You guys remember Zaria Walls, right? So there's Kenneka with Zaria Walls. Okay. And then there's Zaria Walls, the one who died upon the boat. And remember, she's the one who had Kenneka's name tattooed upon her chest. There it is, right there, across her chest right there, and it has Kenneka. So Zaria Walls was Kenneka's best friend. Peoples. Okay. And then there's Zaria Walls again. And Zaria has all of these tattoos, and then she has Kenneka, as you can see right there. tattoo on her chest. And one thing I want you to notice, peoples, is there is the ring. There's the ring on her finger. Remember that ring, because Kenneka had the same ring. Zaria gave Kenneka the same ring. So I don't know, what's up with that, is if it's just, tight friendship or, whatever the case may be. But, there's the ring that Zaria wore, that Kenneka wore as well. And you see how nice and bright that is. And that's Zaria was, peoples. And then this is a live that I did. I told you she never walked the halls of that establishment. So all of the YouTube things, you can go and you can watch all of my lives up on YouTube. And then there's Edward Joseph. Took me to my channel. And then here is Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Mendina, and a live that I did about her. And it says, who is Casey Mendina Overa? Was Casey Overa arrested? When was Casey Mendina Overa arrested? What was Casey Mendina Overa arrested for? Is this the mugshot of Casey Mendina Overa? Are there more mugshots of Casey Mendina Overa? Is this the Casey Mendina Overa you know? Who besides which mugshot are indexed online? Who decides what public records the American public sees? Why should mugshots remain public record and available to all citizens? Or was mugshots law unconstitutional? Casey Mendina Overa was booked in Cornell County, Texas for whatever all of that is and stuff. Mugshot number, and then Mendina Overa Casey, female, 5'2", 157 pounds. No, 5'2", something. But anyway, it's a video, peoples, that I have put up and things, but I'm not gonna go through all of that. You can see that as your leacher and stuff, and it says KCO's confession. Ah, well, let's play it. Well, she said it. I didn't. But there it is, right there, peoples. And there's another video that Breezy had did about Kenneka, exposing all 2025 Kenneka Jenkins footage, put it in its correct order. Must see. So if you guys want to go and watch his channel and look at what he has to say about Kenneka, well then, there it is. There's the video. You guys can go ahead and see what he has to say. Okay. And then this is a post that I did, people's of Kenneka. And so this is a post Stacy Watson had put together. And said, meet Victoria, the girl in the freezer. They had the chest covered because she got a tattoo right there. Living her best life. And so they're trying to say that this girl is this girl. They're trying to say that this is the girl who played Kenneka in the freezer. So you guys decide, peoples. I mean, you guys decide. Take a look at Kenneka's photo and then take a look at this right here. Now they favor, but is it a direct match? Well, peoples, you decide. I'm just only here to report, but you decide, peoples. You see what I'm saying? You decide. Okay. And then here's the video of Monifa going on. So we're gonna tap that. And let's reduce this down. Okay, no, that's full. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're going to go ahead and we're gonna download this video because I want to make sure that I got all of these videos and stuff. So let me make sure I download it first before I play it. All right, so let me go ahead and open all of this up and all right. So let's go try to find this again. So it's there and it's one to share. So it's right there, but it's in one to share 15 and it's downloads. So let me see, one to share 15. All right. So okay, as long as I got it, then that's cool. So let's take a look at this video, peoples. See, I want to make sure that I capture all of my information, all of everything that I have.
just said I wasn't. I mean, stop saying my motherfucking name on live. Like, who the fuck do y'all think y'all is? I mean, you stay saying my name, stay want to play this game. Stop saying my name, because it's a personal beef with you, Aaron. I don't know why the fuck you stay saying my name. Like, I ain't blame not one motherfucker in that room. Like, I ain't blame none of y'all ass. Like, I don't do all that. Because at the end of the day, only thing that was my fault is I want to looking out for her for real, because we was all drunk in that bitch. I ain't finna sit here and do all that. Like, I supposed to have been no P's and Q's. I was drunk. I was drunk as fuck. It was me and her drinking the filth to ourselves, basically, really, because Shamaya really ain't drink shit. But y'all want to be on Facebook, steady pointing fingers, steady saying, oh, you was the last person with her, oh, it's your fault, all that. Man, I don't give no fuck about none of that. Then steady talking about some, I'm saying people picking on me. Ain't no motherfucker picking on shit, because I'm not no bitch. Ain't nobody picking on me. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Who? No. Fuck. Y'all steady going live every time something new pop up. I'm with all that justice for Kenneka. I'm with all that. I would have loved that MTV video, but it's basically saying we sold her for $200. We hired a hitman, all type of shit. That's what I don't like. And when I said people blame me, motherfuckers sharing that video, steady saying my name, not gonna address anything I wanted to address. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, don't play with me. Fuck, I don't give no fuck about none of that other shit. But who invites to a party? It ain't even about that. Like, I really wasn't blaming them. Okay, I don't want blaming nobody except the hotel. Like, I wasn't blaming Irene. I didn't blame Shamaya. I didn't blame none of their ass. But yet, motherfuckers hop on live. You was the last person with her. Oh, this and that. What? Y'all want to throw me under the bus so bad? I never blame Shamaya. I never blame Irene, Chicago. I never blame none of y'all. But y'all so quick to say my fucking name. Why? And I can address anything talking about some clout. I want some clout. I want some attention. I'm always feeling like somebody picked with me. I ain't feeling like nobody picked with me, because me and Kenneka been friends since I was at Johnson. We been like this. We got years in this, Lord. Y'all just knew her. If y'all wanted me to be that, like, take it that way, I could have. Y'all, they steady calling me. Like, y'all ass don't know her. If I wanted to be technical with her, y'all grabbed me and said all that. Like, y'all don't know her. I ain't do none of that. Then y'all hop on this bitch and say my name. You was the last person with her, or this and that. I was drunk. What the fuck? I'm always drunk. I was drunk. I couldn't even watch my damn self. The fuck? But yeah, y'all so quick to get on this bitch Monique for this, Monique for that. Monique for always said somebody pick with her. Monique for wants some attention. This is my best friend. I can post her how many times as I want to. I miss her. What you expect? Fuck steak. I really steak Monique for this, Monique for that. Who? Me and Kenneka been cool over 12 years, boy. Y'all just came in the picture. 2 or 3 years ago, y'all just came around. So ain't nobody finna sit here and tell me how I can talk about my best friend, and this is my best friend. Fuck is wrong with y'all? It's always used to be us. Only how we even started knowing y'all, because she wanted to get more friends. I met all her through y'all. If y'all want to be tactful, I met Kenneka through y'all. It was used to be just us. Always just us. We never hung with nobody until she said she wanted new friends. And when she got new friends, me and her fell out because I ain't like bitches. That's what happened. When she started making new friends, me and her fell back off each other. But when we came back, we always bounced back. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all getting on this bitch, steady saying my name. I was the last one with her. I probably was the last one with her. I was thinking she walking back in the room with me. I didn't think to look back to see if she was behind me. I'm drunk as hell. But when I seen she wasn't behind me, you start looking for her. I read you can stop saying my motherfucking name on live. All y'all let's can stop saying my name on live, because ain't nobody gonna do shit to me. The fuck is wrong with y'all? I don't even do this Facebook shit. And then y'all steady blaming each other. Y'all ain't even blaming each other. Y'all blaming me. Like, I did not once blame y'all, though. Like, I never said it's y'all fault. Never said Irene it's your fault. Never told Shamaya it's her fault. I never said it was none of y'all fault. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, that shit so irritating. And I just said I wasn't finna go laugh or none of that. But, bro, if y'all want to be technical, y'all don't even know Kenneka for real. Y'all don't know Kenneka for real. Me and Kenneka been best friends since 12 years old. Y'all steady talking about I'm always saying somebody picking with me. I want some clout. This ain't no clout shit. I don't like how they just, like, I would have been happy as hell for that MTV. But Baxter's Day said her friends sold her. We hired a hitman saying we sold her. Yeah, I'm going to be pissed off. And people sharing that shit, saying my name, so I'm going to clear that shit up. I'm going to address it. So can't nobody tell me shit. I can say what the fuck I want to say, regardless. So, like, I'm trying to see. Motherfuckers, well, like, what up? Like, I'm just saying, like, What? I never blame none of y'all ass. Y'all ass so funny getting on this bitch want to say my name. That shit so petty. It's bogus and it's petty. Like that shit so petty. I always come about, I'm thinking somebody pick with me. Can't no motherfucker pick with me. Fuck you talking about. I get busy for real. And I used out here stabbing motherfucker. So if you ever feel like I say somebody pick with me, ain't nobody pick with me. Y'all want to voice y'all opinions, I'm going to voice mine. Fuck is wrong with y'all? I never felt like nobody was picking with me. On Kiwana, I never said nobody was picking with me. I said motherfuckers got on here sharing that shit, saying my name. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all always want to make it like I'm wonderful. How am a clout chase on my best friend? Fuck, y'all don't know her. Y'all don't know Kenneka for real. Y'all just start coming around. Y'all don't know her. Fuck, a motherfucker can't even tell me shit. Y'all just knew her fucking favorite color. Y'all, I swear to God, if we didn't start saying purple, y'all ass wouldn't even knew that was her fucking favorite color. Y'all ass don't know her favorite food. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all ass don't know nothing but want to get on here and talk and want to blame me, say saying my name. Y'all ass funny though. Like y'all funny. Only thing I'm gonna say that's my fault, cause I'm always on alert. But I was drunk as hell that day, and I wasn't on my P's and Q's. I wasn't thinking the back. I wasn't none of that. Because we be around Western them. And I know for a fact they won't touched us, Lord. So y'all getting on here steady saying Monifa. It's Monifa's fault. She was the last one with her. I might have been the last one with her. But I ain't killed my best friend. I know that much. And everybody always talking about some what happened. What happened? I don't know what happened to her. I can only know what I remember. The fuck? Y'all, that's y'all favorite line. Ooh, y'all getting me rowdy. Shut up. Tell me I made my own self get rowdy. Girl, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's probably over here. But yeah. I don't know. You just gonna have to bear with it. But that's just so stupid. Like, I don't like that. I can't find it. You gotta keep looking. I can't find it. But yeah, like, bro, stop playing. Call me when you get. Oh damn, it is right here. I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking. What? My bad, man. But y'all, I ain't trying to be loud because people in here asleep. But yeah, y'all always saying they on live. I read them on live. They be saying Monifa fault. It's Monifa fault. Like how y'all blaming? And y'all was there too. Like I never got on here saying it was y'all fault. I never said it was y'all fault. Then who gonna think they best friend finna come up missing anyways? As when we couldn't find her, I wasn't even thinking like something happened to her. I'm thinking like she drunk, she somewhere in the car sleep, or she in the hallway just sleep or something. We checked that floor though. Can't nobody tell me I ain't look for her. Okay, what y'all talking about? I look for her. I don't give no fuck what y'all saying. Y'all, if y'all think I didn't look for her, y'all a fool. I just want to know why Irene on live said my name, blaming me when y'all was there too. Like, it shouldn't even be no. If y'all want to point fingers, just point at the hotel. Or we all was there. I didn't think that y'all did anything to her. I'm not one said in a doubt in my mind that Irene killed her, set her up. I know it said Shakira killed her and set her up. I know it said Maya killed her and set her up. I know it said Bree killed her and set her up. Like, I don't get why y'all always saying my name. My name. I ain't reading no comments. Because it's too but I just want to know why. Why? Like, why? And it's so frustrating. Like, it's so irritating. It's frustrating me. My adrenaline rushing and stuff. Like, it's so... I don't even get on Facebook and do this no more. Like, because people going to think what they want to think anyways. I just find it like, why? Like, why every time something new pop out about Kenneka, y'all say my name, y'all get on her, and Monifa was the last one with her. Monifa set her up. Monifa did this. Monifa did that. I have every right to say something back if I want to. Like, and then, like, it just irritated. And I'm so calm because it's irritated. Then, yeah. Shut up. But my sister laughed at me. She did this. Cause they don't even want me to go laugh, but like I just want to know. And it is so crazy because I promise you, Kenneka asked me to go to the show with her. My hair wasn't even done. Like that's how I knew I was coming outside. She told me we was going to the show, And when we got to her, when she got off work and she came to pick me up, we went to her house and she was like, "You want to go to Irene Hotel Farm?" No, I thought we was going to the show because my hair wasn't done. But I'm looking like, fuck it. I let her sister fly down my hair and still went because of the simple fact she wanted to go. But like, I just want y'all. Like, I'm still not gonna blame y'all. Like, I'm still not gonna get on here since y'all want to say it's my fault. It's y'all fault. Like, I'm still not gonna do that because I know that it ain't y'all fault. It ain't my fault either. The only thing I could say is I wasn't watching my best friend how I should have. But at the same time, y'all gotta get what I'm saying. Like, I was drunk too. So if two drunk people, like, when you thinking, like, you not gonna, like, I wasn't thinking like something happened to my best friend. I wasn't thinking it. When she went in that room with us, I'm thinking like, oh, let's go look for her. She probably somewhere sleep on the couch or somewhere. She went in the car. But I guarantee you now, me, Shamaya, and Riri, we looked for her. We was in places we weren't even supposed to be. I know we weren't supposed to leave that hotel, but her mother asked us to. And I ain't gonna keep saying like, keep explaining myself or none of that. This is the last laugh I'm doing. I don't give no fuck if who feel any type of way. If y'all want to bump, y'all can pull up. I'm not worried about nobody. Like, I'm just tired of y'all. I always talking about, I said, people picking with me. I'm tired of y'all saying I'm clout chasing. How could I be clout chasing and it's my best friend?
And so there you have it. Monifa had spoken, peoples. Monifa had spoken and she spoke her piece and things, and that's what it is. And so now you guys can believe what Monifa had said, or you don't. I mean, that's up to you, peoples. You know. But I'm just only going back and playing back the videos that I have in my archives and things. So let's move on, peoples. So let me reduce this down some so you can see. It says, "Bless be to God, I made it to see another year. Thank you, Jesus, for your saving grace." And so it was my birthday, people. It's my birthday, October the 13th, 2024. And then there is Irene. Then there is Irene again. And then there is Irene again. And then there is Irene again. So she looks a lot different, huh, than what she did beforehand. But that's Irene, peoples. Irene Roberts. And then there is a live that I did. This is about Rendell's vision, and you guys want to watch it. It's on my lives, and it's called Rendell's Vision. And this is Diddy and his girls. Then this is what I showed you the other day. Supposed Kenneka is sitting in the room in TY's live. Remember, this is the girl who was sitting in the room. Now, you guys can believe it was Kenneka, or you don't have to. And then here is all of the Kenneka aliases. Kenesha Jenkins, Kendra K. Jenkins, Kenneka Jenkins Kendra Jenkins, born May 1978, Chicago, Illinois, 96049. Second residence was August 1995. Residence, Chicago, Illinois, 60612. Third residence is September the 12th, Chicago, Illinois, 60612. Fourth residence, September the 9th, Chicago, Illinois, 60628. Fifth residence, August 1995, Chicago, Illinois. So there's a problem, peoples, because how could the fifth residence be August 1995 and the fourth residence be September 2009? That doesn't make no sense, peoples. See, that's why you got to read. If the previous residence was, and it says right here, fourth residence, September 2009, and the fifth residence was August 1995. Well, 2009 came after 1995. So you know, this is crazy. But okay. That's what it says. That's what it says. And so it says, principal is deceased in for no. Residence, September the 12th, 2012, Cook County, Illinois, United States. Address is 2307 W. Warren Boulevard, Apartment B. And so this is Kenneka Jenkins. But all of this doesn't make no sense as far as the dates that she was supposed to be residing there. Okay, and then we have all results for Kenneka Martin, the ancestry tree. Kenneka Martin family tree. Father is Kenneth D. Jenkins, not King Edward Jenkins, peoples. For Kenneka Martin. Okay. The father name is Kenneth D. Jenkins for Kenneka Martin. That's what it says right there. Birth is 27 May 1998. Death is September the 10th, 2017, Cook County, Illinois, Rosemont. Death is September the 10th, 2017. Y'all see that, right? That's what it says. It says the birth was May 27th, 1998, and the death was September the 10th, 2017. Kenneka Martin, peoples. Okay, that's what it says right there. It's in your face. All right. So, and then this is the thing that I had commented on Trey Gaines' channel. It says, we never seen Kenneka. Annie said, we never seen Kenneka in the lobby. And then I said, Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin. Annie said on Facebook, especially, ISIS has said, nope, Annie 411, but her so-called mama said it too. And then Who Cares has said, in the paperwork, there's also Kenneka, who they interrogated, right? Kanika. Catherine Lewis says, nailed it, Kenneka, Kenneka Jenkins, and Kenneka Martin. And then I said, I can prove it. I have some documentations that I will be showing tonight. And then Goddess has said, Trey Gaines, that is why the girl said, neek in here. And then Annie had said, that's probably real mom. Sherry Clark said, at Tara, let's welcome Mr. Joseph. he, and then it got cut off. Yep, it got cut off. Okay, and then Sherry Clark had says, Diane, Mr. Joseph has his platform on Kenneka. And then Tristan Johnson said, is that the t-shirt lady? And then I said, her sister looks just like her. Goddess had said, Teresa. Zoe said, Tara. Annie had said, the main people who had channels in the beginning related. Audrey says, hey at Erica W. Zoe had said, sup Trey and gang. Lamar had said, where you at Edward Joseph? I want to follow. So this is when Trey Gay got mad, because when I came to his channel and I started to speak everything I was speaking, he got mad. Because as you can see, not only was Lamar saying, where you at, Edward Joseph, I want to follow, but there was many others on that day that had came to my channel and start following from Trey Gaines' channel. Okay, so then here is Kenneka, Kenneka, Nika, Neka Jenkins. And so let's make this bigger so you guys can see. And then right here, it says birthday was May 27th, 1998. It says the death was September the 10th, 2017. Rosemont, Cook County, Illinois. Burial details unknown. Okay, y'all see that, right? Kenneka 19 was discovered in a freezer at a hotel in Rosemont, Illinois on Sunday morning, September the 10th, 2017. That's what it says, peoples. Okay. There it is right there. That's what it says. Different ones were leaving comments and things upon this here. And it says, find a grave. And it was only 1, 2, 3, 4 photos of Kenneka. Okay. And then these are the young kids. Y'all remember them. Let me bring it down some. Then death of Antonio Wilder. And then this is the sign that I was getting and things. And it's going to be Edward Joseph. Let's talk live. And then here it is Zaria. Was speaking about Kenneka. So let's listen in, peoples.
If you don't know what you're looking at, turn your screen like to the left, or as if you're watching a YouTube video with the full screen, and then you'll see it. So when Kenneka was turning the hallway, and it looked like somebody was grabbing her, you can clearly see somebody was grabbing her.
Say like, what's I'm dead fucking serious. Like I just wanna like excuse my hair, whoever I'm here. Excuse my hair, cause but I'm trying to wait till these little views come in, cause I'm not understanding a lot of shit. Literally, like I'm really not understanding what the fuck going on. What's wrong? Nah, it's not. It's like it's just a problem. I got a problem with a lot of shit that's just been going on Facebook, bro. Like y'all ass ain't right. A lot of y'all ass ain't right. I feel like everybody on Facebook, I can't eat, I can't sleep. Come back. Like, you ain't deserve. I miss my friend. You don't deserve it. Where you at? Where is you at? Motherfucker pop up to 1-2 events. Motherfucker ain't even show up at none. Some of y'all is wrong, G. Y'all wrong. And y'all literally sitting here trying to settle for her being gone, bro. That shit ain't cool, bro. On no type of level. And I don't got no respect for none of y'all is. How y'all gonna cherish her on Facebook but not in real life, bro? Not in real life, bro. That shit fake as hell. Every motherfucker can drive out the Rosemont for a hotel party. Motherfucker can drive out there for a motherfucking protest. Motherfucker trying to get justice. Y'all is out there for hotel parties, but y'all can't come out there to help get justice for a motherfucker y'all wasn't watching over, bro. That shit ain't right, bro. And I'm feeling some type of way, and I feel like y'all ass ain't real. Ain't no way in here y'all real. And can't no motherfucker say, I ain't had no ride, no transportation. Motherfucker even ordered a bus, bro. Motherfucker ordered a bus for every motherfucker that came. Out south, motherfuckers that came and ordered buses, bro, on the school bus. Ordered a school bus for a motherfucker to get to A to Z, bro. Y'all ass ain't trained. A lot of motherfuckers that was there, I swear to God, this lady told me she came from Vegas, bro. She came from Vegas to join the protest, y'all. And y'all is from the area, in the area, know her personally like this. And ain't that, bro? And then motherfuckers friends, best friends. Y'all friends. Y'all ass was around her more than us at the end. I ain't even gonna fly as y'all was. Only reason I wasn't hanging with her like that is because I didn't fuck with you hoes. That's how I'm gonna tell it. I really didn't fuck with none of you hoes that I don't know y'all. I don't kick it. I'm 1300 twice. No new bitches at all. I don't settle for new bitches at all. And I really wish she never met you hoes, see? Cause y'all ass ain't there, bro. I don't give a fuck who you went to it with. I ain't even gonna lie, I'ma give me for her props. She came to 2. You came to 2. You got locked up for me though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You came to 2 events, you got locked up. Despite what motherfuckers saying they was gonna do to you, you still took that risk and you made it there, bro. I bet y'all, cause my dad just called my phone. The rest of y'all ass didn't even pop up, bro. Didn't even pop up, and y'all wrong to see her. But I ain't gonna lie. Nifa, I ain't finna. Nifa, what I gotta say to you, I'm gonna inbox you because you feel me. You feel me. I'm not gonna do this on Facebook. I'm not gonna. You feel me? Throw you under the bus because I ain't even that type. You know what type I am. You know how I come for you, bro. But I'm just saying, like, the shit just wrong, bro. Like, y'all ass ain't wrong. Y'all ass is wrong, bro. Y'all ain't coming how y'all supposed to. Motherfuckers drove out there for that hotel party. But I ain't gonna lie, you'll see their faces one time, bro. Some of y'all ass didn't even come, not even one time, bro. Like, that shit irritating as hell, and it's really bothering me, bro. Like, cause we need y'all, like, to come through, bro. Y'all ass ain't coming through. Motherfuckers sit on Facebook, make stats back to back. Just talking about they can't eat, they can't sleep. I ain't see you hoes shed a tear. See, if you want to be real, I ain't see motherfuckers shed a tear. Y'all seen her mama, see how hurt she was, bro. Y'all seen that shit. Of course, the sister gonna snap off and, ooh, my sister better come the fuck. That's literally natural, bro. That shit gonna happen, bro. You gotta let a motherfucker like this, bro. You gotta let a motherfucker get that shit out. Don't take that shit to offense, bro. Don't look at her, you see me, as if like, bitch, you ain't talking to me. You supposed to go look for y'all friend, bro. I'm just gonna be real, like y'all ass ain't real, bro. I don't wanna even see y'all motherfucker post talking about something. Y'all miss her, y'all love her, y'all need her, like none of that shit, bro. Don't put none of that shit, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm ready to set it up. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm ready to get it to it. I ain't with any motherfucker up on this Facebook shit, I'm ready to get it to it. I don't give a fuck you call me sus. Bro, we was cool, we conversated, none of this shit, ain't trying to hear none of this shit, cause y'all ass wrong, and y'all fake as hell on my grandma's grave. I'm laying up there, y'all fake as hell. Drove out here for a hotel party, but y'all ass can't drive. Drove out here for a protest, bro. For a protest, my motherfucker trying to get down on us, bro. Trying to make it seem like you mean she was by herself, and y'all know she wasn't by herself. Right, y'all was there. Exactly. Y'all was there. And then the problem was, motherfucker lied about how long they left her in this house.
Let me say this real fast. I think she real. Zari Walls, she real. Because she said, what I have to say to you, Monifa, I'm going to message you. She ain't trying to get caught out there. She ain't trying to start no beef for fame. So, yeah, she real. Off that statement alone, I know she real. But let her finish what she was saying.
Always, G. If it was 2 minutes and it was quick, as y'all said it was, motherfuckers say it's their story and they stick to it. If you feel me, if it was as quick as y'all seeing, how the fuck she get from one floor to another just dangling in the highway? If y'all was really looking for a motherfucker, bro, y'all would have bumped into her because she wasn't walking that fast, bro. She wasn't walking that fast and I'm feeling some type of way. And I ain't finna bite my tongue for no bitch. I don't give a fuck who my friend. I don't give a fuck who fuck with me neither. Fuck, that's all I'm saying though. Y'all ass ain't real, bro. And I wish I was there, and on my grandma, I wish I was there. Because one thing we always said, no one gets left behind. I don't know what the fuck went wrong that night. I ain't even gonna lie, I don't know what the fuck went wrong. I don't know what y'all ass was thinking, what y'all ass popped, what y'all was drinking. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Like, ain't no way in hell you finna tell me, Nene, like, that liquor did, Nene like that, G, like, you drink liquor so much to the point you get sleepy, you get tired, bro. She wasn't tired. She was moving. You see me? She was moving how she was moving. That ain't Nene, bro. I swear to God. And I know she ain't popping no pill, though, because a pill ain't finna let no liquor beat you, bro. It ain't finna do that. Like, I just feel like y'all know some shit. Every motherfucker on this motherfucker know some shit. Every motherfucker at that party knows some shit, but y'all ain't saying shit. But it's cool, though. It's cool, though. Motherfuckers think they
And
gonna
see,
miss all
let me just say this. That's why she wasn't at that party. Because they don't want nobody real like her at that party. You see what I'm saying? Fake recognize real. So that's why she wasn't there. Real recognize real and fake recognize real.
all these protests and pop up at a funeral. We're gonna pop up in the funeral and get y'all ass popped. On my grandma grave. Thinking you not gonna come to no protest? Think you gonna come to that funeral, bro? Especially Irene, bro. Don't think your ass gonna walk up in that, bro. Oh, my grandma's going up with Irene. I'm not playing, bro. I don't give no fuck what nobody say.
Now, please understand that I've seen Kenneka tag them and them tag Kenneka way before she died. These are people that knew her personally. These aren't just people like me and other YouTubers just talking about the case. These are people who knew her personally.
Y'all about to walk up in this funeral and it's just gonna be unbound. You see me? Don't try to support at the end, bro. You gotta go from beginning to end. It really ain't no end. Nah, I had that shit on my cousin. It'll be a must for me to, you feel me? Make it to every protest, every event, every event. Me and Nene ain't been together in so long. It was our plan. It was like our plan to go to the movies to go see it that night, bro. But what she wanted to do was be a real friend and come through for you hoes, bro. She wanted to come through for you hoes. Our original plan, even Neef know this, bro. The original plan was to go to the movies to go see it. Y'all really want to be technical, bro. But the motherfucker kept calling her phone. You bogus as hell. You ain't coming to my hotel party. It's my birthday. Ooh, all now your ass bogus as hell because you ain't coming to protest for her, but she bogus because she ain't coming to your motherfucking hotel party, bro. You bogus as hell because you ain't coming out here.
So that's proof right there that Kenneka really wasn't even just trying to go to it, but I guess they tried to make her feel some type of false guilt for not coming or something.
Trying to help a motherfucker get justice for her. Fuck you talking about. Motherfuckers be real loud, petty as fuck, and you the reason why the fuck she came to the hotel anyway. Cause she supposed to went to the movies with us, baby. I ain't gonna fly. We supposed to have the girls there at the movies, though. I don't know how the fuck the hotel party came up. I ain't gonna lie. Right, and I feel like a motherfucker wasn't supposed to left her. Like, the way she was in that hallway dangling like that, G, you could tell she was getting irritated waiting on the motherfucker because she kept moving, bro. And for a motherfucker to say it was quick, that 2 minute leak, it wasn't 2 minutes, bro. And I don't give no fuck how no motherfucker feel about this shit. And I don't trust no bitch, bro. And I don't give no fuck how no motherfucker feel out this motherfucker live. I don't give no fuck how motherfuckers feel. I really don't give no fuck, bro. Motherfucker get on Facebook, make sneak this, that, all that. I really don't give no fuck. Fuck me talking about. I don't need no friend, bro. Because if any motherfucker do something like that to their motherfucker best friend, they'll do that shit to any motherfucker body, bro. And I don't want no motherfucker around me until we get justice for Kenneka. Because the motherfucker supposed to be in this bitch right along with us, going to every motherfucking day. Do you see how many more? We got all this room in the back. Ain't no motherfucker call my phone and say, ooh, I ain't gonna lie, Brittany did call my phone, but some shit popped off her. So they understand if she tried to show up today, ain't gonna fly. She tried to show up today. Like, you feel me? Like, that shit ain't, that shit don't sit right with me, bro.
So for y'all trying to say that Kenneka was Bree and all this foolishness, you could tell by that video, I'm debunking it in 10 seconds or less, where she was talking to somebody in the background named Bree. They weren't calling Kenneka. Shemaya wasn't calling Kenneka Bree. And also notice how I am talking when I pause the video, because I hate when people talk over the people that you're really trying to hear in the video.
Always me and you. Always. I called TT phone 30 times. I had school today. I got out of school at 7:15, bro. On my grandma grave, I got out of school at 7:15. And what I do, I went right to go get TT because I didn't want to go by myself, you know, because when you go in that parking lot, you be scared because it be dark outside and shit like that. I went right to go get TT in Paris, and what we do? Justice for Kenneka, shit like that all day long. Motherfucker, voice gone. Every day, bro. Every fucking day, bro. Every day. You would think she was our best friend, how we out here, bro. Exactly. You would think we was with her every fucking day, bro. You would think we was at that hotel party with her. We be in this bitch like it be a road trip on my mama. Snacks and everything. All type of shit. For real, every day, bro. every fucking day, G. Like y'all ass ain't right. It's next all in the back seat. We don't do no fucking around. The support and the love is real. You hoes is fake, G. On my grandma grave. Don't cherish her on Facebook if you ain't gonna cherish her on reality. Don't give no fuck how no motherfucker see it. Motherfucker say what they want to say. I cannot get.
Dang, it went back to dang. How it just got out of that video and then went back to what the oh well y'all, but y'all saw her name. I was gonna try to get the page for y'all, but make sure y'all try to support her. She's a real one. And whoever was talking with her in the video is a real one too.
Well, that was Tiffany Draper's live that she did. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the thing so you guys can clearly see the full channel and stuff from here on out. Let's go on, peoples. And when I was talking about the case, peoples, somebody had sent me this ring, sent it directly to my email, and I posted it up on the channel, as you guys can see. And so this was a clear message to me, you know, and this is the shit that I had to deal with by talking about this case. This is the messages that was sent to me. And so this was another case, a young lady. And this is Teresa Martin's post. Let me go ahead and really bring it up so you guys can read what she said. Teresa Martin, peoples, she said that Teresa Martin said that I share my life as well as the lives of some family members with the whole world. Many and few, no more than 5 people. I had 29 cents to my name. I borrowed less than $100. Some turned me down, while most who I asked talked about me behind my back. I heard it, but guess what? I lived my best life then, but God, just like I am now. Some humans speak with no filter and say I'm acting funny. I'm not. Just a reminder, I never changed, even when people changed upon me. I did my best while going through my heartaches, my pains, my breast cancer, my surgeries, and the death of Kenneka Martin, J Money, Kenneka, Lance, Sataria Martin. But thank God, but God, thank you. So please don't ask me for anything, especially. And so that's what Teresa Martin had said. So she pretty much told you what she's going through. And then this is a lady who was frozen, that literally came back to life. Now, this is a person who's frozen solid, literally frozen solid. As you can see, and the doctors had brought her back to life. Now, Kenneka wasn't frozen solid like this, but this woman was literally frozen solid and brought back to life. God does amazing things, peoples, with wonders to perform. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we already heard what Monifa had to say. Now let's listen to what Shemaiah has to say, peoples.
Look, Ed, get the fuck on. We at the hotel, we at the bam. We get the bam. Kenneka boyfriend in jail, so she already sliced that. So she like, shit, we ain't gonna stay for too long, but I'm trying to support Irene, cause shit, Irene gonna come to my shit even if she don't want to come to my shit, cause that's my friend. Bam. Now we in the. Now Kenneka and them, they pour their bottles. We at the bam. Now they pouring their cup throughout the bin, woo woo. They drinking this shit. Now, motherfuckers get the comment. Now we like, now me and Kenneka, we looking at each other because we don't know these people that's walking in. It's a lot. It's this boy named Killer Party. It's both of their party because they threw a party together for their birthday. Bam. Now we all sitting up in a room. We're at the bam. Now that bitch getting real crowded. So we like, so we sitting there and shit. Now, the party get over fucking crowded. A lot of motherfuckers coming. Erica, you can get the fuck on. Fuck is you talking about? Now, a lot of motherfuckers get to coming and shit. And now Kenneka text me like, I'm ready to go. I'm like, I am too. Now we sitting there and shit. Now we just sitting there. She getting drunk. Whoa. Now she like, I need to take a nap because I'm too drunk. She like, I'm too drunk. I ain't gonna be able to drive. Mad y'all. Bree gone. Bree got the keys.
And now we sitting on the bed. Now Kenneka go on one bed. I'm on the other bed. I'm sitting right across from her. Me and Killer sitting next to each other. Kenneka sitting on the other bed across from us. Now I'm looking at my phone or whatever. I ain't paying attention no more. I feel a feet kick my feet. Now I look up, Kenneka gone. Now I ask Irene, where Kenneka go? She walked out the room with Monifa. Damn. Once she walk out the room with Monifa, I walk out there on what's wrong. She sitting on the ground or whatever. She got her legs up and she got her head between her legs. So I'm like, what's wrong too? What's wrong? She like, I'm just ready to go. I want to go home. My mom like, I'm ready to go. I'm like, what's wrong though? Like, what's the matter? I'm like, all right, we can leave. She like, well, my phone, I don't know what you do with your phone. She like, Irene got it. It's on the radio. Bam, I'm all right. But where my keys? I'm like, I don't know where your keys at. She like, Bri got my keys. So I'm like, how we finna go anyway? She like, I don't want to go back in the room. I'm just ready to go. Bam, I'm all right. Just stay right here. I'm finna go grab your phone. I wrote mail or something, called Junior on my granny grave. I could drop dead right now. Everything I love. My brother could fall out the sky dead and all. On everything I love, I could roll in my grave. Bro, I walked in the room. I'm talking to Irene. Irene like, you finna go? Y'all finna go? Yeah. She like, I'm finna, she like, y'all finna go? I'm like, yeah. She like, all right, I love y'all. Be safe. We're at the bim. I turn around. I look. Nifa behind me. Kenneka ain't out there no more. I'm like, where she at? She ain't in the highway no more. What the bim? Don't get me wrong. I ain't gonna fly. Nifa was drunk. All of them was drunk. But at the same time, Nifa wasn't acting over super drunk, like she's so fucking lost in the sauce type of drunk. So I'm thinking, okay, cool, she cool. She can stand right here with her. So I looked out in the highway. I look on both ends. I'm damn, Kenneka really gone. What the fuck? So I look at the elevator. It ain't no numbers or shit on the elevator. The elevator don't say if it's going up or if it's going down. So I walk back in the room. I'm like, shit, Kenneka missing. Motherfuckers thought we was playing though. Like, motherfuckers ain't take that shit serious at all, so they continue doing what they doing. So shit, I walked out the room. Once I walked out the room, shit, I was looking for her on my own. Then that's once Nifa came with me. We was on the elevators. We was looking for her. Once we got to look for her, we went back to the room. We said it again. That's once motherfuckers start walking out that bitch. Now we thinking like, damn, okay, they finna help us. Oh, my grandma motherfuckers got to leaving. Ain't no motherfucking help with shit. Only Irene them got to looking. Then I guess they got scared shit. Like, they thought a motherfucker was playing for real. And everybody left. I called her mama. Her mama said, her mama exact words was, bring me my car.
She called her mother, and her mother didn't say, where is Kenneka? The mother just only said, bring me my car. Her exact words, she said, was, bring me my car. No concern about Kenneka whatsoever. Where's Kenneka? What's happening? Whatever, so on and so forth. All she just said was, bring me my car. That's what Shemaya said. Now, was Shemaya too drunk to remember what TM said? Because she said her exact words was, bring me my car. Right? So you know, when people want to try to dismiss that and stuff, well, you wasn't there. So you can't tell us what Shemaya said. Shemaya is telling you what she said. Shemaya said her exact words was, bring me my car. That's what she said. And I told you people, so I'm only going to go by what they said. Now you heard what Monifa had said. Now Shemaya is giving her reply, and this is what Shemaya is saying. And Shemaya said that TM told her to or she told them to bring her car. Her exact words. Now, if TM was ever concerned about Kenneka, you would think that Shemaya would have shared that and said, well, she said that, Kenneka's missing, where is she, and all like that and stuff. Well, that's not what Shemaya said. Shemaya didn't mention anything else other than what TM had said to her. And that's what she can remember. That's what she said. She said, bring me in my car. That's what she said. So sometimes people, you get people who get a lot irritated in things and stuff, all because they don't understand people's. Said, bring me in my car. Let's listen to what Shemaya said.
That's what I'm saying. I really don't give a fuck who the fuck y'all believe. Erica, you won't smack shit. I don't know who the fuck. I don't know who you hoes think y'all talk to, but y'all hoes ain't talking to me. At the end of the day, when none of y'all asked to see what the fuck happened, how that shit happened, I don't give no fuck who y'all believe and who y'all don't believe. Y'all ass ain't putting shit in my pocket or doing shit for me. Y'all hoes tweaking. For real. At the end of the day, I ain't putting no energy towards shit.
And so, peoples, that is what Shemaya had said, peoples. All right. Let's go a little further. All right, let's take a look at this, people. This is what Monifa had sent. So let's take a look at what she sent. See, she sent it about 2 hours ago. told Monifa that you're going to die of alcohol poisoning because you're drinking way too much to be an early age that you are. And you may not think about it now, but later on in life, you're going to regret everything that you're doing because you're killing your liver. And she just laughed and thought that I was being funny, but I wasn't being funny. I was being serious and trying to tell her something. But, again, some people don't listen. So, hey, it is what it is, people. Yeah, you're killing yourself. All right, people, so let's continue. See, I forgot. Yeah, hold on. I got to share this tab. Okay, there we go. All right, let's take a look. Got to remember when I share things, got to share it. So. And there's the police right there, and they're doing a walkthrough. Now, have anybody ever asked the question, why was room 924 and 926 picked? Why was room 924 and 926 picked out of all of the rooms at the establishment? And they're trying to say this is the trajectory that she had taken. And you see, getting off at the lower level, people, she had to walk up the ramp, as you can see. And as you can see, in the video, people, you saw that, and I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit. Let me rewind it back right here. And look, see that light right there? That is the camera that would have caught her walking down the halls. That right there. So they're trying to tell you this is the route that she has taken in order to get to the kitchen and then the freezer. You can choose to believe this, or you can choose not to. The decision is yours. You see, people, this is a different route than what was expressed. It's kind of a back way. And then there is the famous stairs that she was supposed to have taken. So they're taking you a reverse way of when she was supposed to have been walking down these halls. There's Shandell Lane right there. So they're showing you a reverse way of the place in which she's took. Now they're trying to tell you that she walked up the stairs. That she's going to walk up some steep stairs, people. Staggering drunk. Now she gets up the stairwell. I mean, after the first couple of stairs, you would think that she would be mad, tired, and ready to sit down. But she couldn't take the freight elevator because she needed a key in order to get in the freight elevator. And you see what's behind the freight elevator, right? And then right there where the guy walked out, that's where she was supposed to walk up into the stairs and right into there. Why come she didn't walk back there where that open space is? And let me show you the open space right here. Why isn't it that she didn't walk? Why didn't she walk back there? Why did she walk up the stairs and walk right into the doors? Because see, the camera that is on the upper part by this door would have caught her, but they didn't show you that video footage, people. See, this is the narrative that they gave you that she was supposed to have taken, but yet you don't see no video footage of this area of her walking into this kitchen. Now, why come she didn't open up that freezer door right there? And this is the caddy shack right here, where it's locked down. See, they got a lock on it, but it wasn't locked at that time. Now they got the door to the caddy shack, but this is the way that it was while it was under construction for the caddy shack restaurant. Because the caddy shack is in the rear of by the dock area. So there's the first freezer right there. Why didn't she walk across all in this kitchen right here? Why didn't she walk across this? And then there's that famous cup right there. Then there's the freezer right there that she just walked straight back and straight beeline to, people. And it was almost like it's a purposeful walk. All of these different areas to where she could have came, but she purposely walked back to that particular freezer. Why that, people? I mean, I just need you to think about this for one moment. Look at the video footage. Look at where they're showing you where she had walked from and then to. This is the narrative that they gave you, people. She could have walked into either one of these doors and things. Why straight back into the freezer? That doesn't make no sense. She could have walked right through this door right here that is to your left, watching the video. Why would she walk straight back into the freezer, people? Just ask yourself the question. Never mind what you think that you know, just ask yourself the question. Then there's the freezer right there. And so now the freezer is on, but it wasn't frigid cold. They said that she opens up this door, she walks into this area, she turns, walks and opens up the next door, and then she walks in and the door closed behind her. People think about that. The door is not closing behind her. The door is open. The door is not on a retractable mechanism where the door automatically closes. So now she's in the cooler. Then she opens up this door. Now she's going to be in the freezer. She's in the cooler. Now the next door she opens up and she's going to be in the freezer. And it's still not frigid cold to where it's cold enough to totally freeze the body. When he opens the freezer door, you know the parts of the floor are cleaner than its surroundings. People, there's the freezer right there. And that's what her body lays. So when people say that the freezer is not real, well, they show the video of the freezer, and the freezer is real. And there's the icicle. There's the plastic. It just removed her body. Remember the plastic that was in the freezer? There's the plastic in the freezer while they're taking the video. There's the cardboard still in the freezer while they're taking this video. All of the same stuff that was in the freezer, people, when they took the picture, there is still in there while they're taking this video. People say that the freezer is not real. See? Look, all of the burnt plastic and stuff, people. There's the ice that was dripping on her head. That's why the water was on her head, because the ice was moving. Because remember, the freezer was off, it wasn't on. And then you see all of the black plastic and stuff. There it is right there, peoples. All is the same. Everything is the same. They did not touch nothing. And they're chronicling everything that was in there except for the body. Y'all remember all of that black plastic that was around that girl's body? Well, that's real. Okay, so you see the video right here, right? Okay, let me go back to the pictures, people. So let me share my screen a different way. Let me share my screen a different way so you can see the pictures. You see the black plastic? You see the plastic right there? See all of that black plastic that's along in the freezer, right? Okay, let me share my screen. See, this is why I love going back, and I love showing my proof to the truth, peoples, you know, because this is true. This is real. This is not fantasy. This is not something that I made up off the top of my head and stuff. This is real. This is true. This is the actual freezer that the young lady body was placed in. There you see the black plastic all over the floor, right? You see the black plastic all over the floor. Well, it is the same black plastic that you see when the body was in the freezer. I'm getting ready to show you, people. So let's go back to Kenneka's photos in the freezer. So when people say that the freezer is not real, peoples, I am here to show you that the freezer is real. The freezer is real. And there it is right there, peoples. You see, there's the black scrunchie right there. Okay. There is the lipstick right there, or the lip gloss right there, peoples, right? Okay. And then there is the burnt plastic right there. You see that, right? There is the plastic right there. Now let's go back to the video. Let's go back to the video. Let's go back to the video, peoples. And what do you see, peoples? You see the plastic right there, right? Minus the body. So now let me call up the picture right here. Now, let's do it like this. We're going to move over. See? There's the plastic. And then that same thing right here, that little moldy thing right there. See that? So let's rewind it back. Okay, you see the plastic right there? Then we go back and we look at the picture. They cleaned up that little moldy thing, but you can still see all of the plastic. Look at the tile. Look at the tile. That little chip thing, but the plastic is still there. That little chip thing is gone. That little white thing right there in the video. You see that, right? But you can still see all of the black plastic everywhere. So now let's wait and see. Now let's look at the door right here. Let's look at the picture and let's look at the door. Okay. So when we go back a little bit in the video, let's go back a little bit in the video. All right. So now let's call up the picture. See, the door is closed. See that? The door is closed. But you see the little things that's along the wall. There it is right there. See the little things? See the little holes? See the holes? But look at the video compared to the picture. Let's play this a little bit. Now we're looking at a video when the freezer is closed. It says at this point he locked himself in the freezer, but uses emergency handle to let himself out, but they tell us Kenneka could not. Well, I mean, how do you expect a drunk girl to get you? But I'm here to show you that the freezer is real. Now, look right there. See on this side right here? Okay, let's look. Okay, there was the ice right there in that corner. Y'all remember the ice right there in the corner, right? Okay, let's go back to the other picture. Let's go back to the other picture here. And we're going to move it down. There's the ice right there in Uh-oh. Let me go back. There's the ice right there in the corner. Let's look at this. The same tab that is right here in the corner in the freezer, peoples. As you can see, that little white tab right there. Look at the little white tab right there. It's in the corner, right? See that? See the corner? See where the ice was? Look at the white tab right there. It's in the corner. It's in the corner. It's in the corner. You see that, right? See the white tab right there? See the white tabs right there? Okay. There's the white tab right there. There's the white tab right there. There's the white tab right there. That's closest to that little thing right here. There's the white tab right there. That's closest to the little thing right there. Y'all see that, right? And then there's the white tab right there. So white tab, white tab, white tab, white tab. There's the little line thing right there, and goes down. There's the little line thing goes down right there. And this is close to the little seam right here, as you can see right there in the tab. And that tab is closest to the seam. So to the seam. See that, peoples? See that? There it is right there, right there, right there. So when people tell you that the freezer is fake, peoples, no, the freezer is real. The freezer is right there. It's in your face. This is the freezer. The freezer is actual, factual, and true. They're giving you the video, but then I'm showing you the picture, and I'm connecting the dots, peoples. Now you see the little black 2 marks right there. Look at the black 2 marks right there, right by the tab. See that? Right by the tab. You see the white tab, and you see the black 2 marks. You see the little black 2 marks, and you see the white tab. There it is right there, peoples. And then you see the tab right here that's closest to the door. See that? There's the white tab right there, white tab right there, white tab right there. There's the white tab right there. There's the white tab right there. There's the white tab right there. This is the same freezer. The freezer is real. The freezer is real. The girl is real. The girl is in the freezer. There it is right there, peoples. There's the evidence that you need to see that the freezer is real. See, peoples, it ain't no need for Edward Joseph to sit here and shuck and jive, peoples. The freezer is real. The girl in the freezer is real. I just shown you what the people had videotaped. And we just matched it up with the tabs, peoples. The freezer, the way that the thing is in the video, the towel and stuff is real. Now the ice is definitely not going to be the same because they're walking in and out, so the ice is going to melt. But there is still a little piece of ice right there in the corner. You see that, right, peoples? You see that, peoples. So they wasn't using a very high-powered video camera. But the things that's in the freezer is the same that you see in the video right there, peoples. And same thing that you see in the picture is the same thing that matches up in the freezer, in the picture, in the video. There it is right there. There's the proof right there, peoples. There is the proof that the freezer is real. So when people tell you that the freezer is not real, peoples, and that they just put that thing together, peoples, look, I know what I'm talking about. I've been a videographer, photographer for over 20 years. I know what I'm talking about. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? See, I can back up anything that I say. I don't need to shake and fake, peoples. All I am showing you is what is real. And there's the proof of the pudding right there. It is real, peoples. Because the tabs lines up with the tabs that's in the photos, peoples. All right, let's look at the video. Now that is the only door that closes on its own. The freezer door closes on its own. But the refrigerator door does not. And the reason why the freezer door closes is because you don't want the freezer to be mixing up with the refrigerator. That is the only door that closes by itself. See? It doesn't close all the way. See that? That's why they cut it off real quick. Do you see that, people? You see that, right? The door didn't close all the way. So it couldn't have been that she was locked in there because the door didn't close all the way, people. Let's look at that again. That's why they cut it off real quick. They did the freezer door twice, but they only did the refrigerator door once. Look. You see how hard it came back, but it didn't lock itself. Bingo to the bingo peoples. I said bingo to the bingo people. So, you know, this is what I say, peoples. When you do your research, peoples, you will discover amazing things. It ain't no reason for me to get on here and lie and stuff. The freezer is real. And look, all of the burnt black plastic right there. Okay, so let's go back to the pictures. Let's go back to the pictures, peoples. See the burnt plastic in the video? Look at the burnt plastic right here. See that? That's the tail end. So now let's look at the other video. Let's look at the other pictures. See? They're giving you the pictures of the freezer. Let's go back. So we're not going to go back there. We're going to go back to the pictures that was in the freezer. See, the kitchen is real. The freezer is real. The freezer wasn't pasted together. The freezer is absolutely real, peoples. She was really in there. Now, ask yourself the question. Ask yourself the question, peoples. You see the positioning of this black scrunchie right here, right? You see the position of the black scrunchie, right? Okay. Why would the black scrunchie, why would Kenneka take off the black scrunchie and put it under her butt? Seated under her butt. Why would she take off the black scrunchie, period? And still have on her watch. But go ahead and place the black scrunchie under her butt. Think about that for one moment. Nobody has ever asked that question other than Edward Joseph. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? Why would Anybody that is locked into a freezer, take off a black scrunchie off her wrist and put it under her butt. Can anybody answer that question? No, you can't. See, it's directly under her butt. So if they was to roll her over, then the scrunchie would be under her butt. Why would she take off her black scrunchie and not her watch and not the red band that is around her wrist? See that? Why? Why take off the black scrunchie? Now, when people said that she didn't have tattoos, well, there's the tattoos right there on the back, peoples. There's the tattoos right there. And then you can see a little bit of bruising around on her side. You see that, right? And she wore kind of like a purple lace panties. See that, right? And then this stuff right here that's on the back of her pants, it is burnt plastic. And then that little stuff right there is pieces of the tile because it's the color of the tile. That's why you have little flakes and stuff. See that? There's little flakes that is chipping off the tile. See that, peoples? See the little flakes and stuff? And so you can see the little flakes on her pants right here. See the little flakes? See all the little flakes and stuff, peoples? So she was dragged in. She was dragged into this freezer. Because that's why just only on the pants, on the back of the butt and stuff is all dirty. But the rest of the pants leg is nice and clean. I'm getting ready to show you. See the little flakes on her pants, peoples? See the little chips? Those little flakes. That's from the tile. That's from her laying on the tile. See that, right? See, when she's dragged, you see the scuff marks up on the shoes right here. That's why you see the shoes is all scuffed up and things. See that, right? That's why the ankles is all scuffed up and stuff. Y'all see that, right? Then look at the pants. See all of this underneath is nice and clean. It's just only on the side of her pants is where you see all of this stuff. This is indicative of someone being dragged into this freezer. She was carried to the point. They had to lay her down to open up the door. And when they opened up the door, they dragged her body in there. But she was carried to the freezer. And then look all the little flakes of the burnt plastic and stuff from what we see in the video. Now you see it around her body right there. Then she got little stuff that's in her hair. I don't know what that is. See that, right, peoples? But when she was placed in this freezer, she was already dead. She was already dead, peoples, because ain't no way that she's going to go and lay down and lie in that position like that, peoples, alive, and curl up into, if you're going to freeze and stuff, you're going to curl up into a little ball. You're not going to be laying prostrate in the manner to which we see her like that. Because if she's kicking off her shoes, peoples, then why would her ankle be all scuffed up and her leg is underneath another? This is the position of you being carried, and you died in that position in someone's arms. It's like someone held her and someone came behind her to choke her out. There it is right there, peoples. Now these are crystal clear cut pictures. These are high resolution pictures. Now you can see clearly, different aspects of the photos. These are the original photos. These are not that doctored up madness that the people had put through Photoshop. And as you can see the silhouette of the tattoo. But because he's at a distance, that's why you couldn't see the tattoo in the beginning. But you can see the silhouette of the tattoo on the back. So everybody was saying, well, she didn't have a tattoo. People, she had a tattoo. There it is right there. All right, people, so I'm back. Now, as you can see, people, see, there it is. There is all of the different burnt plastic in the video, as you can see in the pictures that I have shown you. So you can clearly see that the freezer is real. The girl in the freezer is real. As you can see, peoples, freezer is real. The girl in the freezer is real. And it's no need and there's no reason for me to sugarcoat anything or make up anything and whatnot, because I'm telling you, everything that I'm showing you is real. I'm showing you and I'm telling you, and I'm proving my point. I'm proving it. I'm not going to sit here and just give you a long lecture and think about, well, that's a possibility, or that's a plausibility, or this and that and the other. No, peoples, I can prove everything that I say. I can prove everything, and I'm showing you. This is why I take my time, and this is why I walk it down, and this is why I show you. I show you, because what better proof than to show you what is actual, factual, and true. And there is a lot more video footage that I have that I've never even shown, that I was able to obtain out of this case. But I can't go and do everything and show everything and stuff until we all come to a greater understanding that we got to get through the basics first before we can get through anything in advance. Now I'm at the point now, I really don't care now, because I mean, the case has been closed. TM, she's saying what she's saying, and I'm beginning to believe TM, despite of what you guys feel, despite of what you guys say about her and stuff. I'm beginning to believe TM in that these people, the Crown Plaza, whatever happened between TM and the Crown Plaza, it wasn't a good fit, or it wasn't a good look for TM. And so things had dramatically changed. So maybe she made a deal with them, or whatever the case may be and whatnot, and then she reneged upon it. I don't know. But what I do know is that the things that's happening, in the beginning, she said nothing happened to my daughter. Then later on, when we see her on the porch, she said them bastards killed my child, which is true. That is a actual true statement, peoples. You can't get around that. Regardless of anything else that TM said that them bastards killed my child. That's what she said. And so that is the most truest statement that TM has ever made. She said them bastards killed my child. So was it at that time that she was having a difference in opinion, or she wanted to go ahead and start to reveal the truth in things? Because she wasn't lying at that point, peoples. She wasn't lying at the point when she said that. That's what she said. I didn't say that. She did that. She said that. And I've shown you the walkthrough of what the police had videotaped, because in the elevator, you saw the reflection of the guy who was filming. That was the police department. And they shown you the supposed trajectory of what this supposed girl, Kenneka Jenkins, had walked. But do you ever imagine that a girl walking up some steep stairs, peoples, in the condition that she was supposed to have been in the rest of the video footage? And then why didn't we get any continuity to the video footage? Why only did we just get clips of the video footage? See, these are the things that nobody can answer. even I can't answer. But I know good and well, people, you know, when people say, okay, well, when she walked into the freezer, the video stopped and there was no more to see. Well, people, that's not true. It's not true. It's not true. The video is recording regardless if there's people that's in the video or not. The video is always going to record, whether there's people or not. The motion detector sensor comes on when someone is in there, but the video all the time records, regardless of whether people are in the all or not. And I've shown you that many times, how the video kept recording and the boxes wasn't even on. Case in point, in the elevator scene, the video was recording the elevator scene and nobody was even off the elevator. The only time that the box came on is when the young lady, who you guys call Kenneka Jenkins, come in off the elevator. Then you saw the boxes come. But the video was recording all of that time. Case in point, let me go show you and let me prove you my point, peoples. Let me see if I can go back and I can find the video of the elevator scene. So you can clearly see for yourself, the video is recording peoples. See, this is what I'm saying, peoples. This is what I'm saying. See, you know, I don't want to argue with people. I just want you to listen to what I am showing you, listen to what I'm telling you. And then if you have a difference in opinion, come talk to me about it. And if you have a difference in opinion, well, then prove something else wrong or prove me wrong. That's all. You ain't got to argue with me. You ain't got to get mad with me because I'm showing you what they gave you. And I'm walking it down from what they gave you. And I'm proving my point from what they gave you. Do you understand what I'm saying? And what they gave you was hilarious and nefarious, but it was real. The kitchen is real. The video footage is real. It's real. It ain't made up shit. It is real. It is real, peoples. And these are the things that I try to explain to each and every one of you if you would just listen. Peoples, I've been doing this stuff for over 20 years. I got eagle eyes. I know my stuff. I'm not trying to clout and boast and things and stuff, but there is a skill set that I have. If you would just listen. I'm not here to try to Shawshank people or anything. I'm just here to show you what they gave. And talk about it. It's not a figmentation of my imagination, people. I'm showing you what they gave. Now, you can believe it or not. You can believe it or not, but I am only showing you what they gave. And I'm telling you what they did was wrong. And they covered some shit up. If you can't understand the basics, well, then what in the hell am I talking to you for? Because you will always be in a state of confusion. You got to take what they gave because that's what they gave. That's all we got to work with. And you compare it to the things that they said. And if it doesn't make sense, well, then something is amiss. I gave you the testimony of Onifa. I gave you the testimony of Shemaiah. We have yet to get the testimony of Irene. And Bree, if she said anything. And then we have yet to hear from TM. But I've already gave you their testimony, peoples. And so you decide whether you want to believe them or not. That ain't up to me. It's up to you. I gave you what I gave you all of these years. Now you go and you take for what it's worth and formulate it into what it's worth, and then come up with your own conclusion for what it's worth. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? Now, let me go back, case in point, peoples. Let me see if I can find the video footage at the elevator, peoples. Let me go and see if I can find the video footage at the elevator, because it's going to prove my point again that the video is a continued video, whether the people are in it or not. Kenneka Jenkins at the elevator. Let me see if that comes up. Kenneka Jenkins at the elevator. All right. Okay, so here's another scene of somebody walking through. Here's the scene of the security. Let's look at some of this stuff here, people. We're gonna go through some of this stuff right here. Okay. Now, case in point, as you can see, let's go back here. Now, she comes out of scene. Nobody is in the scene, and the video is still going. You see that, peoples? The video is still recording the elevator, and she walks out of scene. The video didn't abruptly cut off right there. You see that? The video is still recording. Nobody is in the scene. You see that right there, right? The evidence is in your face. The video is still recording and nobody is in the scene. Let me say that again. The video is still recording and no one is in the scene. The video did not abruptly cut off. There's the evidence right there, peoples. It's only when someone is in the video is when the motion detector comes on. But the video still stays on, even when no one is in the scene. Now, let's look at this again, peoples. See how the motion detector is detecting her. Now she's way back there, but the motion detector didn't detect her. See that? She's still in the scene. The motion detector is still detecting her when she's in the scene, but when she's out of the scene, the video doesn't abruptly shut off, as you can see. See that, peoples? So when they say that the video only records when somebody is in, peoples, that's stupid. That doesn't make no sense. Doesn't make no sense. That is absolutely stupid, people. The video will always record. The video will always record. Now let's see what Zillionaire had to say with this one right here.
What's up? What's good? It's your boy Zillionaire. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and all that good stuff. Now, this video right here, very disturbing. You'll see the girls walking in. And as they're walking in, you'll see Bree in the front. You got Monifa, Shemaya, and Kenneka's in the back. So they all turn left down the hall. For some reason, Kenneka gets yanked to the right. I want y'all to look at this closely. Kenneka getting pulled to the right. Everybody else goes to the left, but Kenneka goes to the right. Now, you got to understand, this video is not in order. The timestamps, you can't go by the timestamps, the way they jump. This video is not, they put the way they put the tapes together, they're not in order. Got to understand it. They did this to mess with our heads. Okay, this is what Crown Plaza do. They're in the murder mystery games, you know. They're messing with people's heads, okay? That's why they do have a murder mystery game, and that's why they do all the other stuff they do, okay?
Now, you heard what he said, and I've been saying this forever and a day. This is what they do. They have a murder mystery game, and they do this shit every year. A lot of hotels do this every year. This is what the rich and the elites do. They have murder mystery games. Now, I'm not the only one who mentioned that term, murder mystery games. I've been telling you guys that for the longest time. This is a game. I've been telling you guys for the longest time. The video footage is not in sync. The video footage is not in order. I've been telling you guys that for the longest time. I've been telling you that you cannot go by the timestamps. I've been telling you guys that for the longest time because the case files doesn't line up with the video footage. I've been telling you guys that for the longest time. Why do people want to argue when they can't even go back behind you and prove you wrong? If you can prove me wrong, prove me wrong. But if you can't prove me wrong, why are you arguing? I'm not the only one who's saying this, people. There's other people who has been saying the same thing that I've been saying forever and a day. So what is the problem? I don't understand the problem. What is the problem? It's clearly in your face. And when things is clearly in your face, peoples, why is it so hard for you to understand some things? I ain't making it up. It's what the video says. And you see what the video says. Peoples, Kenneka was not snatched up. Kenneka decided, or whoever this person was, decided that they wanted to go a different way. That person did not want to make a left with Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree. So at the last minute, if you look at the movements and you slow it down frame by frame by frame, you can see it was a purposeful move. Now, case in point, people, so let me challenge that notion with what Zillionaire had just said. Kenneka gets snatched up. So if she gets snatched up, what happens if she gets snatched up? Because when we looked at the lobby footage, everybody or anybody in the lobby can see what's going on. So now if Kenneka got snatched up, well, there is video footage that would have shown her get snatched up in the lobby by the front desk. The camera would have shown Kenneka getting snatched up at that point in time, peoples. But there's no video footage that ever shows that a girl who you guys proclaim, Kenneka Jenkins, walking into the establishment and getting snatched up. Well, if she got snatched up, well, then the next question is, and it's a logical question, how in the fuck did she get on the elevator with Monifa and Shemaya? You remember the elevator footage, right? And it's supposed that Kenneka got on the elevator. Well, if she got snatched up, peoples, how in God's name could she be in the room with Monifa and Shemaya in the bathroom? See, people, you guys throw a lot of shit out there, and when you really walk it down and break it down, you don't make no sense whatsoever. It don't make no sense. if Kenneka got snatched up, or if the girl who played Kenneka got snatched up, well then how in God's name did the girl ever make it to room 926? And this guy is sitting up here speaking as if he's just so confident, he's so he just really knows. But what he's really doing is he's making a fool of himself because the shit doesn't make no sense. I mean, put it in perspective, people. I need real people who's got some real brains, real minds to dissect this thing for what it is. If she got snatched up, that means she's in the hands of the perpetrator. Why would the perpetrator let her go to go about her daily routine if they snatched her up? That shit doesn't make no sense. Just think about it on face value, peoples. I just need you to think it through and stop listening to all of the goddamn conspiracy theories and all of this shit. Logically, peoples, if somebody wants you and they snatch you up, they ain't letting you go. If Kenneka got snatched up, and if you guys say that that's Kenneka and she got snatched up, well, how in the fuck did we see her in the bathroom with Monifa and Shemaya? Because we see her in the bathroom with Monifa and Shemaya. I'm showing you the picture, peoples. Let me go back to the picture, peoples, of Kenneka being in the actual bathroom with Monifa and Shemaya. It's a real picture, peoples. It ain't no made up picture. So if Kenneka got snatched up, well then this couldn't happen, peoples. And not only do you see a picture, but you saw a video that I had played for you. There is Kenneka right there, peoples, with a cup in her hand in the bathroom, as you can see. And then look at Monifa. She's sticking out her tongue. And look at Kenneka. Kenneka is standing up there. And look at Shemaya. Shemaya is taking a selfie of herself with them. You see that, peoples, right? This is not a video. This is a selfie that Shemaya had taken of her, Monifa, and Kenneka. And there is Kenneka right there, peoples. So if Kenneka got snatched up, how in God's name did Kenneka be taking a photo with Monifa and Shemaya? I just need you to just process that for one moment, peoples. Process that. Never mind what anybody says. Never mind what the narrative is and all like that. The evidence is in your face. All you got to do is look. It's in your face. How did Shemaya take a picture of Monifa and Kenneka if Kenneka got snatched up? How? Peoples, there it is right there. It's in your face. There is Kenneka. Kenneka had on the black scrunchie on her wrist. Kenneka had on the red band and the gray watch. That's what Kenneka always wears. Kenneka also wears a ring on her finger. The same kind of ring that Zaria Walls had wore, because Zaria Walls was the one who gave that to Kenneka. But peoples, the girl in the video footage never wore a black scrunchie. Look how dark that black scrunchie is on Kenneka's wrist. Look how pronounced that is, peoples. A black scrunchie. Why would Kenneka wear a black scrunchie around her wrist? What, to tie up her hair? Because that's the only reason why I can think of somebody wearing a black scrunchie is to tie up her hair. So my question is, what reason would Kenneka be having to tie up her hair? I mean, did you ever see Kenneka's hair tied up with the black scrunchie? If you ever did, show me a picture, because I never seen it. I've never seen Kenneka's hair in a bun. Every time, in every picture I've seen Kenneka in, is always flat iron straight. A long wig that just hangs down. And look at Shemaya. She has and she wears her hair the same way. Monifa is the only one that wears the bun because she had her hair tucked up. You remember that, right? Monifa was the only one who had her hair in a little bun. Because look, there it is right there. And you see her hair is standing up. And Kenneka's hair and Shemaya's hair is laying down flat iron straight. The evidence is in your face, peoples. The evidence is right there. It's in your face. Well, what more do you need, people? The evidence is in your face. I can't make it up, peoples. So when they say that Kenneka got snatched up, well, how could Kenneka get snatched up when Kenneka is in the bathroom with Monifa and Shemaya? And I've already shown you the video of Kenneka and Shemaya and Monifa in the bathroom. Let's go back to the video, peoples. Let's go back to the video, because I think you guys need a refresher, because that is actual video footage. Let's go back to the video, peoples. There's no reason for Edward Joseph to make anything up. There it is right there, peoples. Let's look at it again. Actual video footage of Monifa, Kenneka, and Shemaya in the same bathroom, peoples. Let's look.
I love you, Lord, for your mercies never failed me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful. And all my life till I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God.
Right there. Okay. Let me go ahead and let me put this video in my editing software, peoples. And so you can clearly see for yourself, Monifa picks up the cup, peoples. Okay, there it is right there. Got the video. Let me go ahead and put it in my editing software. There's no need for me to lie to you, people. So what am I gonna gain for lying to you? All I am trying to do is just show you what I know based upon that of what they gave, peoples. That's it. That's it. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. All right. So let me go ahead and let me cancel this one. Starting the project. Don't save. And let me call it that video, peoples. Okay, let me go here. Let me go to my videos right here. See, peoples, we can agree we can agree to disagree, but even when we agree to disagree, I still stand by what I say, because I'm proving to you what I say. And the evidence is as crystal clear, because this is the actual video. You know, it'd be something if this stuff was kind of like an AI generated video, but this is actual video, peoples. It's actual video. And this is actual things that they did. Now, let's walk through this thing right quick. Let's slow it down. There is Monifa right there. And then there is Kenneka right there. Bingo to the bingo. You see that right there, right? There is Monifa. There is Kenneka right there. See that, right? Look at the jacket. Look at the jacket. Look at the hair. Look at the hair. Clear as daylight. That is Kenneka with Monifa and Shemaya in the bathroom. Clear as daylight, peoples. The pictures in the video doesn't lie. Now, Monifa didn't have the best cell phone camera, so the video is a little grainy, but you can still see enough of them to know that that is Monifa, Kenneka, and Shemaya in the background. Undisputable proof, peoples, okay? Now, let's walk this thing down a little further. Now, Shemaya is going and she's showing you all in the bathroom. Okay, there's the bathtub. There's the commode. Now let's watch. You see that right there? Look right there. See that hand right there? Look at the hand. See that? Monifa is picking up the cup. Okay, now let's watch. So we're going to move this in very, very slow motion. So let's change the speed on this here. Now, I don't want to render it. I just want to go back in slow motion so you guys can see. So let's change the timing up on here. Where's the speed for the time? We're going to play this in slow motion, peoples. Playback, and we're going to play. Where's the speed on here? I'm still getting used to this software. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's see. Effects, special effects, transitions, tools, playback. Playback. Play. Where is the speed? Okay, let me see. I think it's on here. So speed, video speed. There we go. Video speed. Now let's go. Let's slow it down some. So let's go. Let's take it down to about 20. Now let's take a look at that. Okay, even that's a little fast. Let's take it down to 10. All right, so let's watch this, peoples. Okay, now you see Kenneka, Monifa in the background, right? You see Shemaya, she is videotaping. Okay, y'all see that, right? And Shemaya is videotaping through the mirror. That's why she's able to get everything. She's videotaping through the mirror. Okay. I want you to look above the picture to your left. Now you see the shower curtains. Now you see the tub, and then you're going to see the commode. Then you're going to see Monifa grab for the cup. Okay, now there's the shower curtain. There's the tub. Now you're going to see the commode, and then you're going to see In the next frame, Monifa, she's going to grab the cup. See, there's the tub right there. Okay, y'all see that, right? There's the commode right there. You see that, right? There's the commode. Okay. Now, watch over here. Okay, there's the sink right there. Now, see, they're not over here by the commode and sink. They're over there by the door. They're standing by the door because you have to walk into the bathroom in order to get to the commode and sink. But they're not standing by the commode and sink. They're standing by the door. See that? Everything is a reflection. Shemaya is recording the video through the mirror. And that's why you see Kenneka and Monifa standing by the door. Now look right here. You're going to see Monifa grab for the cup. See that? Look at Monifa right here. Now in this scene right here, you're going to see her reach for the cup. See that? Look at Monifa. See that? She's reaching for the cup. She's got the cup in her hand. See that? Bingo right there. Monifa has the cup in her hand. There it is right there, peoples. See that? And then Monifa has the ponytail because her hair is always pent up. And Shemaya had filmed all of this in the mirror because Kenneka and Shemaya was standing by the door. You see that? That's why everything looks reverse. They were standing by the door. So peoples, if Kenneka got snatched up coming into the establishment, well, how in the hell did Kenneka get into the bathroom scene with Monifa and Shemaya? I mean, this is the video right here, peoples. The evidence is right there. It's in your face. Look at Monifa. Monifa, she's retracting the cup back to her. See that? See that? And Monifa and Kenneka is standing behind Shemaya. Now look at Monifa. Look at her other hand. Her other hand is elevated right here. You can see that because it's behind Shemaya. And then look at Kenneka. Kenneka is standing right there by the door, by the entrance of the door, because there's the door right there, because you can see the reflection of the light that's beaming off on the door. And Kenneka is standing right in front of the door because you can see the silhouette of her head and you can see the light that's beaming off of the mirror right there onto the door. As you can see, peoples, there it is right there and it's in your face. So Kenneka is in the bathroom with Monifa and Shemaya. So she couldn't have been snatched up if she's in the bathroom with Monifa and Shemaya. See that, peoples? There it is right there. The evidence is in your face. See that, peoples? Evidence is in your face. Now look at Shemaya. Brushing in her hair, look at Kenneka. She's still standing. Now look, Kenneka comes close to the door. Now you don't even see the light like that no more because she's moved backwards to the door. But she's standing inside the bathroom, but she's standing by the door. See that, peoples? So to say that Kenneka wasn't there is an understatement, peoples, because we can clearly see Kenneka there. Not only do we see the video, but we see the pictures as well, peoples. I said not only do we see the video, but we see the pictures as well. So when you have pictures that coincides with the video, what is that telling you? It's telling you that this is actual, factual, and true. Now look at Kenneka standing there looking at Shemaya, and Shemaya is taking a selfie of them in the mirror. That's why we see the triple reflection when Kenneka's head is in the picture. See that? There's the video right there, peoples. There's the video. The video coupled with the picture. Now let's go back to the picture. Now let's look at this other picture. Now you see Kenneka, you see Kenneka's head, you see Kenneka's face. That's because Shemaya is taking a selfie in the mirror. If she was taking a selfie directly from her phone, well, we wouldn't get this triple effect in the mirror. We will only just see her and Kenneka in the picture, but we see her and Kenneka with the triple effect in the mirror. And then, as you can see, there's the mirror, there's the mirror, there's the mirror, and then it goes so forth. 1, 2, 3. Then Kenneka, 1, 2, 3. 3 images of the mirror by the frame, as you can see, peoples. Clear as daylight. Shemaya is taking a video of them in the mirror. And Kenneka, as you can see right there, clear as daylight, in flesh, in blood, in the bathroom, peoples. There it is right there, peoples. There's the evidence right there. You see that, right? And the same decor that is in this bathroom is the same decor that you see at the Crown Plaza. Because there's the sink, there's the long spout on the sink. Look at the decor of the countertop. Look at the light, the mirror fixture right there. Look at the mirror fixture. Look at the light thing right there. Look at the mirror on the outside. I've shown you from the Crown Plaza website, from the bathroom. Let's go back to the bathroom. Let's recap for a second. Go back to the bathroom. Bingo. There it is right there. There it is right there. There's the sink. There is a little spout right there. And then there's the mirror. And then there's the light fixture right under the mirror, and then there is the mirror on the outside of the door. Okay, this is from the Crown Plaza. See that right there? People see that? Now, let's go back to the video.
New tonight,
Now look at the sink. See the sink? See the curvature of the sink right here? See how it's a round bowl and the curvature right there? Now let's go back to the picture. See the curvature of the bowl right here? Look at the sink. Look at the video. Look at the sink. Look at the video. See that? And then the mirror right here. Oh, way too far. Look at the mirror right here. See the mirror right there? See the bowl? See the bowl? It sits up on top, right? Look at the commode in the back. The commode is right by the countertop, right? Okay, look at the video.
I love you, Lord. For your mercies never fail me.
Look at
all my days. I've been held in your hand from the moment that I wake up until I lay my head. Oh, I will sing.
Sink in the toilet right there. The sink is right by the countertop, right? Okay, let's look at the picture. So let's look at the picture. Look at the sink and the counter. I mean, look at the commode and the countertop. Look at the commode and the countertop. There's the commode and the countertop. There's the commode and the countertop. Bingo to the I don't know what to tell you people. I just know that this wasn't at no other hotel other than the Crown Plaza. Now, if you have a difference in opinion, that's fine. You know, I'm willing to listen to your difference in opinion, but I've already proven my stance. There's the sink. I mean, there's the commode. There's the commode. There's the countertop. There's the countertop. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. And the Crown Plaza only has this type of decor and only has that type of sink at its establishment. And then we see the picture of Kenneka in that particular type of bathroom with that type of decor. And that type of decor is only at the Crown Plaza. It's not at the Doubletree. It's not at the Marriott. It's not nowhere else. So that is indicative of the fact that Kenneka Jenkins now, was at the Crown Plaza Hotel with Shamaya and Monifa, peoples. You can't get no better than that. You can't get no better than that, peoples. Because now, even when I go to the picture of them, look at the mirror right here and look at the little light fixture right there. That's the picture. Okay, now let's go to the Crown Plaza picture and look at the same mirror, the same type of mirror, and look where it's focused upon. It's right there, right under. The light switch is right under the mirror. The light switch is right under the mirror. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. There it is right there. You can't get no better than that. And then you can see the mirror on outside of the bathroom. And there you see the reflection. Bing, 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 because you got triple. There is the frame. There's the frame. There's the frame. And the frame is reflecting off the mirror that's in the bathroom. That's why you get the triple effect right there. Same as Kenneka's head. That's why you got the triple effect right there. People's Kenneka was at the Crown Plaza. She was at the Crown Plaza. I mean, it's no dispute in it, people. She was at the Crown Plaza. It's no dispute in it, peoples. TY Live was filmed at the Crown Plaza in 924. They're in 926 because the bathroom is to the right. And the bathroom is to the left when you walk. The bathroom is to the left when you walk into 926. When you walk into, the bathroom is to your left. When you walk into 924, the bathroom is to the right. In TY's Live, the bathroom was to the right. In Irene's Live, as you can see here in the picture, the bathroom is to the left. People, I know what I'm talking about. And the evidence is right there, is in your face. So there's no need for me to argue. If you say that Kenneka was never at the Crown Plaza, well, then prove to me and to everybody that Kenneka was not at the Crown Plaza. I want to see specific video footage and pictures of Kenneka being at any other establishment other than the Crown Plaza. Because the video footage, the pictures clearly show you Kenneka at the Crown Plaza Hotel, peoples, in the same jean jacket outfit. That is undisputable evidence right there. If you want to dispute it, well, then dispute it, but then show me something that's different. But as it stands, you cannot tell me that Kenneka was never at the Crown Plaza when I just showed you unequivocally and undeniably by video footage and by pictures that Kenneka Jenkins was at the Crown Plaza Hotel in room 926. Undisputable proof. Alive. Not commandeered, not deceased, not brought deceased, but alive. The evidence don't lie, people. The evidence don't lie. It doesn't lie. It's right there in your face, people. It doesn't lie. And that is unequivocal proof that Kenneka Jenkins now was at the Crown Plaza Hotel. Period. And that the video, that the kitchen that's at the Crown Plaza Hotel is a actual kitchen that the young lady who we saw lying in state, it's a real kitchen. It's a real kitchen, peoples, because you've seen the officer walk through and take the video. Because you've seen the officer reflection in the mirror when he was filming at the elevator. And you see the officers upstairs in the main level kitchen where the supposed Kenneka was found, in the main level kitchen, peoples, not on the lower level, on the main level. And the main level is where the Caddyshack kitchen is where the dock area is. The dock area is not on the lower level. Nobody can get to the lower level in a dock area. The dock area is on the main level, peoples. So see, peoples, when you want to come in, you want to give a narrative to the Kenneka Jenkins case, well, then I've already proven my stand. Now I just need you people to prove yours. Do you understand what I'm saying? I've already proven my stance. I've already proven to you that Kenneka Jenkins was alive and well at the Crown Plaza in the bathroom in room 926, peoples. I've proven that. Unequivocal, undeniable. I've proven that the kitchen that the young lady has been lying in state is the same kitchen that the police had did their video walkthrough in. And we've seen the same materials. We've seen the same things that was on the wall in the kitchen, in the freezer area, matches what's on the picture, matches what's on the video. Unequivocal and undeniable proof, peoples. You can't get no better than that. You can't get no better than that, peoples. So I've already established that Kenneka Jenkins was at the Crown Plaza. Regardless of what anybody may think, Kenneka Jenkins was at the Crown Plaza. Jenkins. Not a fake, not a lookalike, but the actual real person, Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. Just proving that to you. Unequivocal and undeniable. Anybody got any questions? Anybody got any comments? Anybody got any views? Anybody wants to challenge that? I may be my guest. Because what I have shown you, what I had said, stands. And I stand by what I said. I know what I'm talking about. I don't have to sit up here and be a proclaimer of the truth because the evidence speaks for itself. Now, you draw your own conclusions. You may think that this is AI generated, but AI wasn't even around at that particular time. you can't dispatch. I mean, you can't you can't debate what the actual video shows people. There's no dispute. It's no dispute. No matter how you twist it and turn it, no matter how do you look at it, no matter what your philosophical views may be, the evidence is right there in your face. And it's backed up by video footage, and it's backed up by pictures, and it's backed up, and you can see the same in the video and the pictures, both in the kitchen, in the freezer, and both in the bathroom. Bingo to the bingo peoples. So when you want to dispute things and stuff, that's fine. But I say back it up. Back up what you're saying. Now let's go back to these videos and stuff, because this is what we already know, that Kenneka was not commandeered, peoples, because I've already shown you. So Wazillionaire is saying that ain't factual. That is not true, peoples. It's not factual. That's not true. And then I've already proven to you, peoples, that the video continues to run even when the people are not in it. Okay, so now let's look at this right here.
Video from Factual Truth. Thank you very much.
So we're going to glance through it. Now look how the video is still running, and there's nobody in the video.
But yeah, let me show you in real time, because it flashes by in real time, I think.
Now you see when the guys come off and they look,
all right,
now there the thing comes on. See? Nobody's in there. The video's still going.
And then we have our bestie, the security. Oh, okay, come on, baby doll. Oh, sweet baby. She's really into it too. Well, now the next dude that we got coming is that security guard, and he just, he was really confusing to me, because I felt like, you're really doing a lot, dude, and why is he touching the pillows and fluffing them? Like, what is he doing? It just rubs me the wrong way. Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh, I know the next thing that's coming up. So I took a picture of this, like, right when I had looked at it. So here he leaves with nothing, and then he comes back with like a bunch of towels. Okay, so now around.
So did he go up to the ninth floor, drop off the pillows real quick, come back, get a bunch of towels, and go up to the ninth floor and drop those off? I mean, peoples, that's up to speculation. We have no proof of that. We have no proof of that. Do you understand what I'm saying? So there are some things that we absolutely cannot prove. Well, obviously that didn't make no difference, because if he did, look who's getting out the elevator, the supposed Kenneka. Just only minutes later, after he dropped off these towels and things. And we're sitting here watching video footage. I didn't see the video jump or anything. She blurted out the timestamp and stuff. Now, all of a sudden here, after he drops off the towels and pillows or whatever she was saying, he did look who's coming out the elevator.
All right.
The supposed Kenneka.
Okay, I'm sorry. So look at
the girl who you guys call Kenneka Jenkins.
Now, I just feel, the nice thing about this image is that you can really, really look at what her jeans look like, because you will notice differences as you continue to watch the video. Now, I think also here is when they did take off her bra, and somebody else. Now, wait till you see this step here, okay? It's just some of her movements and how far she comes out here. And how slow. Now, this is the slowed down version of it.
Now, remember, the girl in the video has this black scrunchie on her right arm. Right? Y'all see that? She has the scrunchie on her right arm, right? Okay. And she has on a black watch on her left arm. It's a black watch. It's not gray. Okay, y'all see that, right? Now, she's saying that they took off her bra. They didn't take off her bra. Because as you can see in the video, peoples, the bra is on. It's intact. The bra is on and it's intact. But when she bumps up against the wall, then her breast.
You to watch the video.
Because look at her breast right there. You see? It's just hanging by a thread. It's in there. Now she bumps up against the wall. See
think
that?
also
the breast is still in
so
there.
here is when they did
point,
take off her bra.
In there.
And somebody
now,
else.
When she bumps up against the wall, that's when her breast pops out. Let me go back, peoples. As you can clearly see right here, you see the top of her breast. Well, I mean, it's her breast. It's all rounded and stuff, but as you can see that the breast is still intact. See that? These are some big bumpers. And the breast is sitting up. See that? The breast is sitting up. And you can clearly see by the light, because you can see the reflection from the light that's gleaming on her breast. You can see the little light things, and then you can see the bra that's under holding up her breast. Okay, look at that. Now let's go back to the picture right here. Let's look at the pictures, peoples. Look at that. Look at that. Look at these small little things compared to this big juicy monsters right here. It ain't no comparison, peoples. This girl got little small little not even cantaloupes. You know? But look how big and bulgy these things are and stuff. And look at that cleavage. It's big and it's round. You see that? See, they tried their best. They tried their best to emulate Kenneka, but they couldn't, peoples. Down to what she was wearing and things. This girl is thick and this girl is thin as ice. Look how thin she is. This girl is thin as ice, peoples. You know, and remember, the girl in the video had the black scrunchie on her right arm. Right? Well, where's the black scrunchie? It's on her left arm. See that? Not the right. Kenneka had on a gray watch. The girl in walking the halls had on a black watch. Go watch some clear videos of this and take a look at the wrist and stuff, peoples. The girl that walked into the kitchen had the scrunchie on her left arm. Because when you saw her walk in, you saw her walk in with the scrunchie on her left arm. Kenneka had on the watch on her left arm. Let's go back to the pictures. Look at the pictures, peoples. That's her left arm. The watch is on her left arm. You see that, peoples? The girl walking the halls had a black watch on her left arm and the scrunchie on her right arm. I mean, wait. Let me take that back. I take that back. The girl that got off the elevator had the scrunchie on her right arm. The girl that just got off the elevator, the video that we just seen, has the scrunchie on her right arm. There's the black thing, and then has on a black watch on her left arm. Kenneka had the gray watch on her left arm and had the scrunchie on her right arm. I mean, had the watch on her left arm and had the scrunchie on her right arm. This girl has the scrunchie on her right arm. Kenneka had the scrunchie on her right arm. This girl has the scrunchie on her right arm, but she had on a black watch on the left arm, when Kenneka had the gray watch on her left arm. Okay. The girl in the walking into the kitchen had the black scrunchie on her left arm. Let's go back to that video, peoples. Let's see of her walking into the kitchen. So let's go Kenneka walking into the kitchen. All right. So let's look at it, peoples. So we got two different ones. This is CBS News. Let's look at CBS News. One is CBS News, one is CBS News Chicago. Let's look at the long one.
Now at 6, a teen walking through a kitchen during what are believed to be her final hours of life. Good evening, I'm Rob Johnson.
And I'm Erica Sargent. We begin with that breaking news. Rosemont police just released video and audio. Key clues in the case of a young woman found dead in a hotel freezer. Here's CBS 2's Sandra Torres.
These newly released images give us a glimpse into the last minutes of Kenneka Jenkins' life. They show the 19.
Okay, so let's go back, people. Let's go back. Here, let me copy this. If I can copy the video footage. I don't know if I can or not. Let me copy that and let me go to my downloader and download. See if I can download this video footage. Nope. That's why I thought they won't let me do it. Okay, let's go back here.
Now at 6, a teen walking through a kitchen during what are believed to be her final hours of life. Good evening, I'm Rob Johnson.
And I'm Erica Sargent. We begin with that breaking news. Rosemont police just released video and audio. Key clues in the case of a young woman found dead in a hotel freezer.
All right, so let me see if it's going to let me do it this time. Yep. Okay, that works. Cool. Hey, you got to be smart, people. You got to outsmart them. All right, so we got the video footage, peoples. Okay, now let's go ahead and open it up. Let's put it in our editing software. So we already saw this, and we already know that Kenneka was at the establishment. So no question about that. I don't even have to go over that no more because I've already proven my stance. Kenneka was at the establishment. So now let's look at this video footage right here. Let's analyze this. So this is why I love doing what I do, people. All I want you to do is just watch. So let's look at the full entire video. Now, I want you to see right there. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. What is right there? It's a watch, right? Okay. But now let's go and let's kind of get past their little thing right here. See, they're covering most of that with their little thing. So this may not be a good video. Because they're zooming in and they got the thing. So just zoom in enough so we can see the watch. Because remember, in evidence, they showed a gray watch and a black watch. Well, Kenneka never wore a black watch. Let's see, is that good enough to where we can see the watch? Nope. Because see, they got this covering that. All right, so let's see what we can do here, peoples.
What are believed to be her final hours of life.
Okay, so this is not going to work because they're cutting off the main thing that we needed to see. Unless, okay, this probably worked. Okay, about right there. You see the black right there, peoples? If it was gray, then it would be like the color of her attire. You see how a lot of this is a light blue? Her attire is like a light blue and stuff. But look at that watch right there. That part right there is black. It's a black watch. She has on a black scrunchie on her right arm, but she has on a black watch on her left arm. Y'all see that, right? And then look at the profile. Look at the profile of this girl. So I want to show you something, people. You see the spacing in between the back where the hair is and stuff, and how the hair is kind of like spaced and things. Right here, you see the jacket. You can clearly see the jacket right here, and then you can clearly see the jacket right there. So the hair is parted, right? Well, Kenneka never wears her hair parted like that, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's always long and flat from the back. It's never parted. And then look at the profile. Look at the profile of Kenneka's head and face. So do you actually think this is Kenneka, peoples? Look at the profile. You see that, peoples? And then the question is, why would she just walk into a kitchen, bypass everything, and just come straight back to a freezer? When she was in, if that was Kenneka in the bathroom downstairs, remember when the girl walked down the halls and then she walked into the bathroom and then out the bathroom, why would she want to walk into a freezer? Just a straight direct, just think about it, peoples. All of this area in this freezer, she bypassed the counter here. She doesn't even hit the counter. She doesn't even touch this counter. She doesn't even touch the wall. She doesn't even touch this this wall right here. But she navigates right through here, right? Bypass this counter, don't touch it at all. Bypass this whole partition right here, and bypass this partition and just straight right into the freezer. Think about that for one moment, peoples. That's purposeful. No drunk girl. Now, if she can avoid all of the things that was in her way, why would she purposely walk straight back into a freezer? Why, peoples? I mean, look at the black hair. The black hair, the black hair, the black watch. If it was gray, it would be gray, peoples. It's not gray. It's black. Because the light blue represents the light blue part of her jacket. And then she has on a black scrunchie. So there you see the black scrunchie right there on the wrist. But you don't see a black watch. And there is a black watch that is in evidence, peoples. It was a black watch and it was a gray watch. And then look at the profile of this girl. Does that look like the profile of Kenneka? Does it, peoples? Does that look like the profile of Kenneka Jenkins, peoples? You know, I mean, you decide, peoples. You decide. I'm not here to tell you. You decide for yourself. I'm just pointing out some things that, you know, you guys are not looking at. Now look how the hair is parted right here. See that? We got the open part right there. We got the open part right there. See that?
Then 20.
She just totally bypassed that. What does she think that she's going to do back here? She's got to know that she's in the in the kitchen, because she walked in the kitchen before. Now look at the body, peoples. Look how big the butt is. Look how big the waist is. See how thick this girl is right here. Look how thick she is. Look at these legs. Look at these calves. Look at the butt. She's thick. Okay. All right. So now let's go back here, peoples. We're going to hold it right there. Let's go back and go to this picture right here. Well, you guys said, oh yeah, that was Kenneka right here. But no, peoples, look at this picture right here. And look how thin this girl is compared to the girl in the kitchen. Okay, so I won't be able to do it like this. So I'm going to have to incorporate that picture into the video. So let me incorporate this picture into the video. So let me get the location of this. There it is right there. And let me put it in the video. Okay, so now let me put this down here. And we're going to move this down. We're going to close this up. But now we're going to keep it like that. But we're going to move this picture down. All right, we're going to, let me see how we're going to do this. Okay, and we're going to span this out a little bit. All right, let's take a look at this. Look how thick and look how thin this girl is. And remember, the girl on the elevator, she had big busties. These are little flappies, and they're just hanging down. The girl off the elevator, her bust was big and juicy and fatter. It didn't have a big space in between right here. These are spaced out in there. They're just flat. They're hanging down. But the other girl off the elevator, those breasts was big and busty. Look at the body shape, peoples. Look at the profile of the head. Does that match, peoples? Does it match? And then look, on the side right here of the jacket, you see how this is ripped. And this has kind of like that little, what it's like a little tear or whatever. You know how it's like they scrape the fabric, but there is no tear on the side of the jacket. Right here, you can clearly see the tear, peoples. There is no tear. Where's the tear on the jacket, peoples? This jacket is gray and faded. This jacket is a denim blue. Even the pants colors don't even remotely match, peoples. You see that, peoples? Clear as daylight. I mean, you decide, peoples. It ain't up for me to tell you what to think. But you decide for yourself. Are these two people the same people? You know, you decide, peoples. You decide. I don't want to decide for you. You decide. I don't need for you guys to get all mad and all in your feelings and stuff. I'm just showing you what I know. And I'm just doing a comparison, peoples. Let's look at this picture. Look at the jacket. It's so pronounced. Look at the big tear in the jacket, peoples. Why isn't it a big tear in the jacket? Did you see a big tear of the girl walking the halls of that establishment? No, you didn't. And you don't sit in the kitchen. See, peoples, it's little details like that needs to be pointed out for the people to see that it was different girls playing Kenneka. And I've been telling you that for the longest time. It's no need for me to sit here and lie to the people because I'm showing you what I see. And if that what I'm showing you, when I see if that doesn't resonate, I don't know what to tell you. You can do your own comparison, peoples, but I guarantee you, you will come up with the same result because the evidence is right there in your face. What more do Edward Joseph need to say? Peoples, there it is right there, and it's in your face. And then look where, across the arm, it's the black scrunchie on the left arm. You see that, right? People say, I can't make it up. I can't make it up. Now we can obviously see that in this picture, they blurred out the scrunchie. But that's okay because she has the watch on her right arm. And where the black scrunchie should have been, would have been, is not there. But she has the watch on her right arm when Kenneka had the watch on her left arm. But it really didn't matter because Kenneka's jacket is not ripped like that, and it doesn't have that kind of flange thing like that. See that? The girl in the kitchen walking into the kitchen, jacket is not ripped like that. And it doesn't, it's not really light gray like that. The girl in the kitchen has big waistline and big thighs. This girl has a little slender body. Okay. So that clearly shows you peoples that couldn't have been Kenneka. What more do I need to continue to keep showing you that there was different girls who played Kenneka in the establishment? What more do I need to continue to keep showing you, peoples? What more do I need to continue to keep showing you? I mean, we can go over the case files and connect the case files to the video footage, and I guarantee you the case files will tell you something of what the video footage says, peoples. I know it because I read it myself. And I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a part 2 to this, peoples. We're already at the 5-hour mark. I've already shown you a lot. I don't want to go beyond this. I want to try to keep my lives about 5 hours or so, you know, and then take a little break and then come back and hit it again. It's only 1:35, peoples. I'll be back on in a couple hours if the Lord says the same. But I'm going to digress right now and go and fry me some chicken. Going to make me some candy yams and cornbread, rice and gravy, and maybe some green string beans or whatever. You know, I got to see what I got. But I'm hungry. And I don't want to play a video and just prolong the time and just, you know, let you guys see that. I want to be live and I want to express it and walk it down so you guys can clearly see what I'm talking about. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? So if you have a difference in opinion, peoples, that's fine. You know, I mean, the link is in the chat. I'll be back in a couple hours if the Lord says the same. And then I'm going to put the link in the chat and you guys can go back and refresh yourself on this live until I come back live and do a part 2 to this. And we're going to get back into this, peoples. And I want to hear what your commentary is, what your views is, what you think of what I presented. Did I do a good enough job to convince you of this is what the evidence says? and that Kenneka Jenkins undoubtedly, unequivocally, and undoubtedly was at the Crown Plaza Hotel in the bathroom of room 926. The evidence is in your face, peoples, and the evidence doesn't lie. Is that all right, peoples? But before I go, peoples, I see my peoples that came in. I was already all into my narrative and things, and want to give a shout out to. Let me see who else came in. Okay, we already got Gina. We already got Mariah. We've already got Randall. Who else came in? I see somebody else came in. Honesty. Hello, Honesty. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Honesty says, hello, Edward in chat. And then Gina to you said, nope, that is not Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. And then Carly Henry had said, let's go. And then there was one more comment. It was a big comment. Gina had said, if you don't know what happened to her, and let's say that is true, best friends wouldn't stop till they found out what happened to their best friend. So therefore, if she was, then you do know. And she was going by what Monifa and Shemaya was saying. So they call themselves Kenneka's best friend, but if you was best friends, well then you will stay to the degree of really wanting to find out what happened to your best friend, just like a mother. And Shemaya didn't mix words when she said that, when she told her what happened to Kenneka, Teresa Martin's exact words, according to Shemaya, because she wasn't that drunk, well, Shemaya wasn't drinking. So Shemaya literally told you what TM had said. And there ain't no reason for Shemaya to lie. Shemaya said that her exact words was, bring me my car. Not where is Kenneka? Not, oh, my baby is missing. Not, oh, well, let me get off the phone and call 911. No. Her reaction was, bring me my car. So with that being said, peoples, why would TM worry so much about a car than she would Kenneka? And that's what boggles my mind, peoples. I'm trying to make sense of that, because I just can't understand for the likes of me why anybody will worry about a car then more so than your supposed daughter coming up missing. Help me to make that make sense, peoples. That doesn't make no sense to me. Bring me my car. That's what her exact words, according to what Shemaya had said, peoples. Now put yourself in the shoes. If that was you, peoples, would you be worried about a car more so than Kenneka? Help me to make that make sense. That is all that I say, peoples. And Carla Henry said, my first time seeing Cassie a real picture. All right, peoples. We've come to the end of this journey right now for this moment. The Lord says the same, I'll be back. Now, this time, I'm not going to go ahead and put the music on and things like that and stuff, because I want to get monetized upon this particular video right here. If I don't get monetized on any other video, which I easily can, all I have to do is just extract the music from it, and then I'll make money off of it. But this video right here is what I really want to have monetized. And I want you guys to share the hell out of this. But at some point in time, we have to go back and we have to get back in my chat room and look at all of the juicies that I got. So I think that's what I'll do when I come back and do a part 2 to this. And I'll go back to the chat room and start to show you some other things that I have found out in this case that I think that will be helpful and beneficial to each and every one of you, understanding that of what I am trying to convey to each and every one of you. Now, peoples, again, I don't need to lie. All I'm just showing you what the video footage they put out gave. Insane. You come up with your own interpretation, however you view it. But I think it's self-explanatory, peoples. And as I always say, the truth stands alone and it needs no help. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again later on to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, the only thing that I can present to you is that of what they gave. And if that's not good enough for you, peoples, I don't know what to tell you. Because the truth needs no help. It stands on its own. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.